picture that you could never see in any other way.
I'm here. I have arrived. I am mostly awake, and I am present. I've got my pins. I've got my wings. I've got my titties. I've got all the things that I can have. And look, I've got cuddles waiting for me. I got J-Wolf cuddles. I got Salem cuddles. Oh, I got Lunar Star cuddles. I got Nick's cuddles. And oh man, Nick is getting cuddles and fluffing the pillows. Damn. Ooh, and Sorrow with the resub. Thank you, Sorrow. I give you the biggest of hugs. I'll scoop up that handsome bunny man and just squish. Squish. Thank you. How's everybody doing? What's up? What's going on? I just woke up from a nice little nap. Now, naps are important. I like my naps. The naps are good. Very good. Yup. Yup. We like it a naps. We like it a naps. But the aim for today is hopefully to finish Stormblood. We'll see. I'm about to go to bed since I have an appointment later. No, you can't go to bed, I'm afraid. I'm sorry, but that's just not in the cards, Nix. You have a different appointment. No eep. It's eclair time. We're baking, baby. Come here. Yes, it's baking time. I wish I had a nap. I was so tired. Hey, I would have let y'all nap with me. I've got all the pillows. I just spit talked all over my kitchen. Come on, Lunars, spitters or quitters. I mean, if you're gonna spit on something, Lunar, spit on that thing. Give it the hawk tool. Oh yay, now I get head pads. Let's go. But yeah, hopefully I can finish Stormblood MSQ. We'll probably get dragged into some side stuff as well because ADHD go burr. But we'll see. I just wanted to eat my soup. I mean, I got, is it a cream-based soup? Because if so, I got you. I like that Nyx is just right along with... I love how even though, like, Nyx is getting tormented too, Nyx will just, like, hop on and also help torment someone else. So that's so great to me. This chicken noodle soup is cream based. How did you know? Oh, I know you like the cream, little bunny. I'm always down for the bit. Angel is the one who creamed it. Yeah. Where'd you think the cream came from? Unless it's Campbell's, then I would never give Campbell's my cream. That shit is atrocious. Did you hear about the Campbell's CEO apparently just absolutely shit talking his own product and like calling Campbell's soup poor people food, and he can't believe people puts it in their mouth. He can't believe people puts Campbell's soup in their body, and like he's the CEO of Campbell's saying this shit. Now it's a homemade soup. Oh, well, homemade soup, homemade cream, right here from the source. You know how it be. Alright, where am I going? So, if I am correct, I have exactly 10 quests left. You got any bread? I got a big ready to bake loaf of garlic bread downstairs. Does that count? Does that count, oh bread goddess? Does the garlic bread count? The CEO going pathetic poor people has the same vibe as Chipotle CEO thinking only rich people ate Chipotle. See, that's just, I mean, no, like, you see, hold on. One of them is just showing, like, his true colors in terms of how contemptuous he is for his own product, but also the people buying it. The other one is just a motherfucker that's delusional because he apparently thinks Chipotle is like gourmet food. I want garlic bread. Acceptable. I'm going around making sure everyone had bread. If not, that they will no longer have a house. God damn. But what if they like have like a wheat allergy and can't have bread? Or at least most kinds of bread. What do you do then? Are they just fucked? Do they just get fucked because their body is weak? What if they ate all their bread? Nix, did you eat all your bread? Are you out of bread, Nix? Are you breadless? Are you a breadless dragon? I bake bread. I'm a baker. I'm safe. Well, did you keep any of the bread for yourself or did you give it all away? Because just because you make bread doesn't mean you have bread. I might be houseless here in a sec. Oh no, Nix doesn't have bread. Nix doesn't have bread. Well, no bread because of medical issues. Then I only take one of their kidneys. So you give them more medical issues? Damn. That's wild in this economy. You have 30 minutes to get bread. Well, now you definitely can't go to eat, Nix. You gotta go get bread. Find a way. Find a 7-Eleven that's open that sells like a... Go get like a loaf of Wonder Bread or some shit. You gotta get... Hey, bread goddess. What if I leave Nix well bread? Does that count? Because if it counts if I leave Nix nice and well bred, then hey. Can we get in on a technicality? Yeah, come here, Nix. Come here, Nix. We gonna get you taken care of. We don't want you going homeless. Let's make some little demonic dragon babies. I'd rather be homeless. Damn. What a way to reject such a kind offer. Damn. Anyway, a power in slumber. It is settled in. I will journey to the Azim steppe with the scions, Yugiri and Akuro. I leave our other neighbors to you. You're the one who's getting pregnant, not me. I mean, I said leave you well bred. That implies you getting pregnant. However, you can impreg me anytime, Nix. I'm wide open and ready anytime. Bye, Nix. I find you funny. If you can answer my question, I will leave you. Devil, thank you for the cuddles. How's it going? My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I'm no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of great use on the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. That's it. I'm putting up my soup away so I don't spit or choke again. I'm telling you, Luna, we just gotta get you better trained. Have care on the step. From what I hear, the Zayla like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. Oh, damn. They hit you with some of that, like, serious trivia questions. Just the three of us, then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? At least a few hundred baguettes tall. Oh no. Oh no, they're counting down. They're counting down. Nix, they're counting down. You're almost out of time, Nix. I'll take the well-bred. Well, I guess we're gonna have to take this to a different website then. So this is the Azim step. The tales do not do it justice. Angel, are you pregnant? Because all I heard was Angel and pregnant. Well, I might be soon. We'll see. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Hey, the bread goddess, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you and allow me to officially welcome you into the Den of Depravity. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, a hydrate. All right, I'll take a quick sippy. Evil plotting, waiting. Oh my.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
I was gonna say, he keeps talking about showing her the sights, but if I remember correctly, she is like blind. She doesn't have normal vision anymore. She sees everything in like aether vision. So I'm not sure she'd really be able to fully appreciate the sights. I mean, she could probably get an idea of it, but last I had heard, she was fucking blind. Okay, I skid her now. Spoilers. Yeah, spoiler. Skid her away, Nix. Mwah. Hey, Kyle. I give you big hugs. How's it going? What's up? How you doing? Oh, you want me to do squats? Hold on just a second.
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus.
All right, well, we're just gonna pause on Hien here and look at his handsome face while I do these squats. I think that works out well. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. All right. Okay. Down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. All right. Oh, it always gets the heart rate up really quickly. And sometimes it makes me dizzy, but it's okay. Doing good. As for Estola's visions, one of the things people tend to forget what she can see and what she can't see often enough. Yeah. I was just making sure I remembered that correctly. Okay, I leave now. I have more people to bread on it. Okay. All right, Bread Goddess. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Whew. Making Salem join you. Huh? Join me for what? What are we doing? Okay. Back to story time.
In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth.
Well, high five. Hold on, if he's alive, I gotta give him a lurk then. This man is too comfy. He was entirely too comfy. All right, we got him. All is well. Pecan, hello. Just wanted to say hi because I'm gonna go to bed. All right, Pecan, it's lovely to see you. Get some good, eat some sweet dreams. Oh, hit me harder, Lunar. Come on, show me what those little bunny hands can do. Don't start something you can't finish, Lunar.
The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
I'm shocked. Really? Are you?
Land cloven from the earth, and an offering of blood to the heavens, as is La and Dalamud.
Oh, they have legends about the Allagan shit? That's kind of cool. You know what? What, Lunar? What? I don't want to leave now. I mean, it's totally up to you. Like, you know, you grown person, you gotta decide whether you truly need the sleep or not, or can you sacrifice a little bit? But she has aether vision. She can't exactly see how green the grass is or blue this is the sky. Much like how that monk in Rogue One uses the Force to kind of see folks when combat happens. Just, well, he hasn't gotten as shot up yet Yeah. Like the first thing that like popped in my head is when in the Matrix trilogy, when Neo loses his eyes in the real world and he just starts seeing things in like the Matrix fucking vision, like the Matrix code vision. I envisioned basically something like that, where she's like just seeing like the shapes of everything made up in Aether. Hides in cookie jar to go plot again. Get flustered. Oh my. I think Lunar left a little bunny in me. Who? Yep. I'm getting to the combo I always do on Angel. Oh, Devil's getting ready. Don't know where 2 got typed out instead. I meant yep. That's fine. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I'm freaking bright red, damn it, Angel. Well, hey, there's nothing wrong with, you know, the cheeks getting all red. We just gotta even you out and do the other set of cheeks. Anyways, get some good sleep as well, Angel. Well, I mean, I just woke up, so sleep is hopefully a long ways away, but when I get there, I will do my best. But you have some good dreams, Pecan. Thank you for stopping in.
I would.
All right, so they think there is a power source somewhere here. Cool. How very convenient. All right. From here, we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There, we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. I mean, aren't I still technically the fucking Khan thingy, whatever? Not that I really want to like force them to do it. That'd be kind of shitty. My brain was just like, aren't I like technically a leader of the steppe? At least currently. Or is it just the mole are the leader? I don't remember how that shit worked. Because I guess I was just the champion of the mole. So, like, I won it for them. So I guess it would be them. It's been a minute, so I was kind of forgetting the particulars. There's so many damn quests here. Da, 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 da. And there goes Lunar squeaking again. We just gotta change that from squeaking to screaming. But we'll get it done. Again, Angel, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? Oh, I'm really stuck as a bunny. My friend designed a bunny tattoo for me. Let's go! There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. I like when they just kind of like fade to black and don't make you like actually like listen to the same thing you've already heard before. Do I want to know how? Because I'm scared now. Oh, you gonna find out. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. There's a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, I sent you the design. I'll be getting it when I'm on my vacation. Let me snoop. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those whom I would join hands. That's a good plan. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight on their own accord. Give me that money. Bum 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 bum. Alright, 9 more. The Will of the Moon. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray, lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Oh, look. Look. It's a Melfi. A girl. Ah, look at her. Look at her. She's so small and cute. She's so small and cute. Come back. Come back. Come back. I'm pursuing her. Mwah. Mwah. Hug. 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 Hold on. It's like, damn, you're short. There she goes. There she goes. She must be doing story quest here. She should be about here. She should be about to the Azim step. That makes sense. Alright. So where the fuck is it? Is it up here? What the fuck is that? Okay, well, that's certainly something. That definitely ain't no natural formation.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether.
But can it reach all the way over to the burn? Because I don't know how we would like move this fucking thing, so I figure we gotta like just use it from here to direct ether over there.
I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azis La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
I mean, after, like, it might not look like an abundance of life, but there's definitely life there. I know. It tried to beat the shit out of me.
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area.
Bunny, thank you for the
Effective
cuddles.
regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma.
How's it going?
Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Mol Ilo. Hold on, he's getting too comfy again. Anyway. Ow, oh yeah, get me, Salem. Yeah. I love fucking with Salem while he's live. It's so good. There's just something so fun, like when you're streaming and your friends are streaming and you can actively fuck with them. Speaking of... Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, I got the Mikey jump scare on Melfi after Mikey jump scaring Salem. That's great. Mikey jump scare for everyone. That's great. You mean like you accidentally showed me how to scare Melfi? I mean, I wouldn't call it accidentally. You just like picked up on an easy lesson. You found that which you seek then. Great. Indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. Or no, great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not, less will suffice to protect our lands. The blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? I mean, she did call me the C word. That was so damn funny. Like, you got her so good. There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dotharl. Their consent shall be the key. Hey, I'm all good, you know, talking with them. They're like one of the ones I like. The Dothar at least spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and belief. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dothar fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dothar Call, and treat with their Khatun, Sadu. I like Sadu. Sadu's cool. We're going. Whee. One second. I believe I know where Melfi is. Let's see if I can spot her. Yeah. Yeah. Just stand here for a minute while she's in the cutscene. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. We're just waiting to surprise Melfi. I like looked over at where she was on her stream and I was like, wait, I know that spot. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. You just gotta wait for her to be out of the cutscene. This fucking minion she has, though. Look at the mouth on that thing. Like a mutated Kirby. This will be well worth it, I swear. Rainbow, welcome in. Thank you for the cuddles. How you doing? I'm okay. How are you, pretty boy? Doing all right. Just chilling. Trying to finish up MSQ, messing with Melfi. Alright. Alright. Alright, we're going to talk to Sadhu. Oh, I've got to fully explore this area. Hold on. Oh yeah, there's still this damn aetherite. I've never been over there. Oh. You know what? Just real quick, I'm gonna fly around and discover the map. Cause I like having the map fully discovered. And it's much easier to do once you have the flying. And actually, I think it's impossible to do without flying, because I swear, like, there's areas you cannot get to without flying. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so we'll go ahead and land and talk to Sadhu, and then we can do the rest of it after. Hey, Sadhu! How are you, Sadhu? You again. Other matters demand our time, Kagan, unless it is battle you seek. Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. There's areas you can't get to without flying. Sometimes special bosses spawn there if people successfully complete a series of specialized fates to summon them. Oh, that's cool. Talking, always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Datharo, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it, though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom in our proposition, then. Will you join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely battle with you, Kagan. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dotharl as your ally. Surely these are agreeable terms. I love how with them it's just all like, let's fight. Oh, this is not a wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the cartoon has made her choice. Hey, I'm the one that technically won the thing, so I'm the one she's interested in. Is he I wonder if Yen's jealous. He's like, no, I wanted to fight her. Not the shall we dance. Not the shall we dance. Look, I gotta go with it. Let's go. It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Alright. Your queen, she is pretty cool. She's definitely better than the other dude. Already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan, and await me outside the Ka. I will gather my witnesses to join you anon. You said I'll gather my witnesses, and the moment my brain heard witness, like my brain just immediately conjured up the fucking like first major boss of Elden Ring when he does his like I think it's just like transformation. He's just like, bear witness, and that just immediately just sounded off in my head. Yeah, leveled up from exploring. Let's go. Well, this place is eerily empty. But hey, there's an Aether right here, so I'll grab it. I'm trying to remember if Magni received the epic line yet or not. The epic line. My energy drink is wearing off, but I'm sticking to my plans. Rubs little paws together. Hey, I got something you could rub with those little paws. All right, we got the mapping the realm. Let's go. And I assume I'll say no more. I mean, he could have said it, and I just don't remember. I mean, there's literally only like a few quests left. I think I have like, including this one, 9 or 8 quests left before all of Stormblood MSQ is done. Panic Squeak, I wasn't expecting you to say that. You gotta be better about expecting my debauchery at this point. Come on. All right, destination. Let's go. Working on it, okay. I don't have a lot of friends with your mindset. Fair. Han. Okay, so when she says this word, it just turns into Han. Okay.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Look, Yustola, they just like to fight.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle, do our souls burn brightest?
I feel like Xenos and these people would have gotten along.
We lay low the strong that we may rise higher.
Like maybe if like we just like introduced Xenos to these people or like got him like reborn as a Dotharl, he would just like live happily ever after. I feel like he would.
That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies.
It would have
Such
solved a lot of
useful
things,
allies.
right?
Enough talk. It is time to fight.
Uzela's a Dotharl, nice. We gotta do battle sometime, wink wonk. Alright. I know I don't need grit for this, but like I make it an instinct to always turn on grit if it's turned off. Just so I don't forget. Oh, she's doing the stone thing. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Alright, she's going Super Zayla.
our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Fighting you is pure bliss, such sweet pleasure. I will not suffer to end so soon. She is just having the best time. This really does just remind me of fighting Xenos, though. And they're just being like super battle sexual. Okay. Hold on. I gotta get rid of the damn thing. Well, do not tell me that is all you have. Man, she's really going for it. Man, she just wants all of it. Yeah.
In death do our souls sing! In death do our souls sing!
Hydrate and stretch. All right, let me finish up this here little fight I'm in, and then I will do so. Wow. Smash. All right. But so long as my life but flows, I will fight on. Damn, she's really just going for it.
How it burns!
Oh my. 60 seconds to meteor impact.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh boy. I'm just gonna Galactus Knight it up.
In death do our souls sing!
20 seconds. Alright, I think I got it. Bam! It was close, but we got it. Alright, I'll hydrate and stretch.
Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Damn, she is into it. Alright, now we stretch. But Springy, how you doing? Thank you for the cuddles, the stretch, and the hydrate. You like the view still? Glad to hear. Oh, bustin'. Yeah, let's go. Oh. All right. Welcome in, Salem. How was your little comfy / sometimes spooky game over there? You certainly seemed like you were getting a little spooked by something, but I couldn't tell what it was. Wink wonk. But welcome in. I hope you had a good stream.
Come! We have only just begun.
Damn, she is like so ready for more.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
I didn't know anyone had to ask your dumbass for permission for anything, sir. It was good, lol. Managed to finish the first playthrough. Wasn't expecting to finish it. Nice, but it was a good stream. Well, glad you had a good stream. Glad you had fun. Gotta be careful about those jump scares.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
I'm busy.
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Did you just say her master, buddy? I don't think there's anyone that's a master of this woman.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand.
No one needs your blessing for anything, you insecure little prick.
You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
But why are you still posturing like you have like power, like the seat of power? You don't. You lost it. No one cares about you.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
We call this words like. That's great. That's a great line. That's a great line. Fucking Sadhu is the best.
Insolent child. You will learn your place.
Sure.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So I tend to like the lads more than less as Sadhu over Magni in this all the time. Oh yeah.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all.
I don't know, like
Cool. Join me.
Magni just clearly has like a superiority complex. He just reminds me of like the fucking super wannabe alpha male fuckers you see all the time on like TikTok and shit. That's what he constantly reminds me of, which is why I don't like him very much. Oh, he's bringing in his man wife.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
This is a long ass dance.
Beg not for mercy.
He is definitely the school bully trope. When he finally gets put in his place by his betters, still tries to cling to former power. Yeah. Like, I already beat your ass like once or twice at this point, dude.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Fucking Yustola has the demeanor of just a disappointed and tired school teacher for this bullshit. Oh fuck, you're making me do this again? I don't want to do that. Okay, what do I have? Aether Well, restores MP, restores target's HP, deals wind damage, additional effect, wind damage over time. Okay. Earth damage. Okay. Well, I guess, sure. I don't like doing these.
Down before me. Or die.
Do that a couple times. Fair enough. Ooh, shit. Oh, do I have to heal your ass? I don't want to have to heal you. Damn it, Yen, take care of business.
Concentrate.
What the fuck? I just healed him. What the fuck happened? Yen, get your shit together. What's happening? What are we doing? Ken! What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Do I need to take out the fucking husband first? Because Ian's getting his ass whipped. What the fuck? Why do I gotta tank a motherfucker and heal Hin's dumbass? What the hell? This is some bullshit. Focus on... Well, I would leave him to you if you would stop fucking dying. Hello, Melby. God, I hate having to heal. Focus on my leave. Daiku. Oh, bitch. This is some horse shit. If I wanted to fucking heal, I would play a goddamn healer game. Oh, this is... I don't like this. I legitimately don't like this. But how you doing, Melfi? What's up? How was stream? You went for a good while.
Bow down before me.
Alright, I'll do this shit now.
Mark well and blood.
Hey, thank you for the biddies. Rosa, how are you? Okay, Yen finally did something. Let's go.
Heal or die.
Alright.
Bow down before me.
Boom,
Tremble
boom, boom.
before the sun.
Okay. What are we doing? Oh, okay, we have like this scripted thing. Okay. Oh. And he's got us in the stupid chain things. Every step you make, every move you make, the sun. Oh God, why are you quoting that song? Why are you quoting the Stalker song? You know what? Actually, you would be a stalker. Now that I think about it. Stream was wonderful. I'm glad you had a great stream, Melfi. I give you the biggest of hugs.
To me.
Yes, whoop his ass, Yastola. And I really don't want to ever have to do one of these little instances again where I'm having to play a different character. I really don't like them. I really don't. All right, well, Yastola put him on his ass, so that's good. We like to see that. Like, I'm sure it will, but God, it's lame. I just don't like that. I don't like when games do that a lot of times.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
God damn. Apparently I gave it to this woman really good because she is very happy with the results.
"'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield."
What happens off screen stays off screen.
What does the sun say to that?
Indeed. Who cares what the sun says?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
I'm gonna be honest. If it would have let me, I probably would have killed this dude.
And respect to the strong.
But
You have
it's
made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Do not try your bullshit
Yastola.
on Yastola.
Why?
Don't you fucking do it.
Are you my Nama?
Oh my God. I cringe every time he does this.
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love.
Why do you sound like that, man?
Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Yastola, kick this
Now,
man in the nuts,
Look
please.
into my eyes. Could it be?
Just kick
Could
him in the
you
nuts or
be-
something. I'm begging you.
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Yes! Yes! Put that little bitch down! I fucking love it. That's great. That's great.
Little.
Little. Oh, that's great.
Little son! Little son!
Oh God. Damn. So remember when I said Sadu is my queen? Y'shtola isn't far behind. Y'shtola's always been great. Oh, that's great. The best scene in all of Stormblood. Little? Just, he sounded so fucking pitiful when he said that.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
Oh God. And fucking Sadu is just eating this shit up. Each expansion she gets sassier and sassier. Hey, we love a sassy kitty. Well, and
We have wasted enough time here. Cyrano waits for word of our success.
she's just like, all right, I'm done with these people's bullshit. Let's get to the actual important matters. Y'shtola gives no fucks about about it. It's so great. When you think about it, though, how many times do you think Y'shtola's been like propositioned by some uppity motherfucker? She seems well practiced in putting people like him in in their place. Just leave them to their squabbles. Yeah. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnai too. Such a fierce battle that must have been, yet here you stand triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands, weak though we are. We will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. I wish y'all'd stop calling yourselves weak. You know you were like the only one to come out of that like contest with no one dying. Y'all ain't weak. Come on. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes in the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, sir, and none of this would have been possible without you. Alright. Y'shtola, the call. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the house of the crooked coin. Oh, I never did my going live posts on the other websites. Hold on. They were just sitting there waiting to be posted, but I never actually fucking posted them. Kind of funny, to be honest. Oh well. Da-da-da-da-da. I can fix that right quick. Go do the posty post real fast, and there we go. Bam. All right, so fly back up there. Turn in the thing. We're gonna go touch the big crystal thingy. The aether must flow. Up, 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 up. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Alrighty, work your magic, Yostola. Imagine the thing just blew up. Story sins are right here. Are we sure this isn't gonna have like any kind of adverse side effects? Hey, see, come here. Mwah, 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 mwah. Smooches for you. Do it.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Well, that's good. No problem, Salem. All right. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Justola, but you did it. Thanks to you and Angel, of course. We have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe the rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom. Oh wait, did I ever? I did. Angel the Incubus and Salem the Incubus and all of chat. Hello, Mustard. How you doing? How's the big sweet kitty today? Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Taro and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. Hey, welcome in. How you doing, Haley? What's up? What are you doing over there? Playing more of the Hogwarts Legacy? You casting spells? Are you part of the Shadow Wizard Money Gang? Oh my god, this is so pretty. I can't show it to Melfi because she doesn't like spiders, but Salem! Salem, I'm sending you a thing. I might send it to Sorrow too. I don't remember Sorrow's opinion on spiders. I don't think Sorrow minds spiders. Hold on. I'm gonna send it to him. But look at the boy. While I'm casting spells and being a witch. Well, I hope you had lots of fun. Hope your stream went well and you had a lot of good times over there in the Hogwarts. And Mustard, thank you for the cuddles. Let's go. Hey, oh, I'm not so good. Been probably the hardest week I've had. So I'm here for a little cuddle session. Well, I will give you all the cuddles. I'll give you some smooches. And I will smother you in the tibbies. It's gonna be okay, Mustard. I really did. It was fun. Well, I'm glad you had a lot of fun. Alright. Function as they should. Team engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. Oh, thank you for the horn rubs. I appreciate. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. It will be. I smush you in my tibbies. Yes, mutual smushing. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? Horn rubs for the Incubus and hugs for Mustard Cat. Yes, all the hugs. And and then the pillow fluffs from Lunar. Let's go. My lord, all the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Sui no Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Oh, you want the close-up of the titties? You want the close-up of the titties? Okay, here you go. Here are the titties. Here they are. Boing, boing, boing. Get in them titties. They're right here, Mustard. They're right here. Get right in there. Get right in there. Get your free recharge. Get your free Tibby recharge right now. Yeah. Get in there. Yes. Okay. I hope that dose of Tibbies helps. Respectfully. Oh my. We really got Mustard. We made a cat bark. That's how you know when you really got him. The milkies for the kibby. Yep. Just as we expected then. Well, there's not to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I've attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least, all of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Haruko, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. No problem, it's what I do. I took the liberty of asking Fuckboy to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? We're gonna have to fucking hear Lise talk again. The streaks through on their way to bed. Oh my, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Let's go, Haley. High five. Love to see it. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Salem. Until you said something in the DM when you responded to the picture I sent, I didn't know Varka was even in the picture. But you said that, and I was like, where the fuck is he? And then I finally saw him, and I'm like, oh, well, damn. I didn't even see the motherfucker there. All right, fuck boy, what you got for me? Stilly has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryle. Kryle in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. Also, that was a big doggy. Yep, the Lupin are pretty big doggos. Well, no, that Lupin is. The other Lupin guys are not that big. I don't know why that dude is like he's like several heads taller than all the other Lupin. I don't know why he in particular is so fucking big, but he is. Alright. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arenvald is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Do I have to? I don't want to interact with Lise anymore. I mean, at least other characters will be there. I just really don't want to fuck with Lise anymore. I'm so tired of that bitch. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Alright, several cutscenes are gonna play. It's movie time!
Mistress Lise, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
At least we get more Nanamo. I love Nanamo.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
I mean, she's the only ones aside from Aymeric that is actually great for statecraft. I mean, so like, here's the thing. For the like main 3 Eorzean Alliance, like, she's like a legitimate, she's like more like a legitimate monarch ruler that then has like, you know, the fucking council. Like, I don't know, she's the only one with like, to me, like a realistic sense, like a more real system of like government and leadership, because the fucking Limsa Laminsa people, I can't remember what they're fucking called, the pirates, they're pirates. They go off of like admiralty and everything. Like, so like the admiral just seems more militaristic in nature. And honestly, I don't recall seeing her do much leadery things. It seemed like a lot of like the actual stuff was being done more by her like vice captain guy you talked to several times, the little human guy. I can't remember his fucking name, but I just remember all like interacting with him way more than her, and like seeing him like do more, but like she would make like the big decisions, but it seemed like he was taking care of a lot of shit too. But like they literally run like their whole fucking place like a pirate ship. So it's kind of like, eh. Admiral, my queen, number 3 is like, diplomacy be damned, bring the cannons. Yeah, I mean, and yeah, it works for them. They're fucking pirates. But yeah, they're not exactly doing statecraft and much negotiating and shit. And then the Seed Seer seems less like an overall like she's not like a queen or a president or like any kind of like leader like that. She seems more like a spiritual leader that everyone goes to, like is guiding everybody. That's the vibe she always gave me, though she is technically also like the leader. But then there's also the other ones like her that are also like, you know, major people that like make decisions and shit. So like for the like the original Eorzean Alliance, Ul'dah is really the only one that has just like an actual like normal system of government. Oh my god, Hien, my beloved. We do like Hien. Hien's cool. Gnarly, thank you for the horn rubs. How you doing? There seems to be a lot of content in this game. Well, I mean, the game's been out. Well, this version of the game has been out since like 2013, and there's a Realm Reborn, and then like what, 6 expansions? How many expansions now? Let's see. After a Realm Reborn, Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Dawn Trail. So that's 5 expansions with the 6th one coming out. So yeah, there's a lot of content. Happy Pride, fellow pansexual. Happy Pride to you. Oh my god, that's a great emote. I love it. I love it. It's a little pan noodle. I love it. That's amazing. Alright.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
Man, our number has shrunk so much.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alisaie, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Ul'dah.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to.
I got a
represent
few
my
pride
homeland
worms.
at this
Oh my
council.
god, they're so good. I love them. I love them. They're amazing. They're beautiful. Someone give this poor man a prosthetic arm so get on it. It boggles my mind that he apparently with all the fucking like tech and magic in this game, the idea of there not being prosthetics is kind of weird. I love the Byworm. Yeah. I love like those worms are cool. I like them. Those are very good, Gnarly. Very good worm.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
Don't worry, Alphino's fine.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends.
He's
Let us
just
leave the
off
past in the
hanging
past
out
and
with
turn
our
our
new
eyes to the
nameless
future.
edgelord.
My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
I think it's like the Klingons from Star Trek. They keep such wounds as badges of honor for combat. I mean, maybe, But I also haven't noticed anyone else that had like prosthetics of any kind. Except like I wouldn't call it prosthetics, but like the Garleans have at least shown that they can do like fucking Magitech enhancements to people when they turned fucking that goofball Grinwald or whatever he was into Timu Doomslayer. So like they have the ability to do some shit. So maybe not that. Maybe we don't do that because that was just silly. Oh my god. The whole cutscene. Lise didn't say a word, I don't think. At least I didn't. Might have blocked it out. That whole time, I don't think she said a word. That was great. Of course, I spoke too soon. She's probably going to talk now. I mean, true, but Garlemald not exactly on the best terms at the moment to get medical treatment from. Oh no, I'm more like talking in the world that they have shown like such things have existed, but we just haven't really seen an example of like an actual prosthetic that I can recall from like anybody.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
Her voice sounds a little weird to me. I don't know if this is the way she's enunciating things, but it just sounds a little strange.
Which leads from the sea unto the river, and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Yes, the assholes.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
That's a good question.
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
I mean, they did say that, like, not Xenos there was actually going on, like, a tour of all the territories to, like, make sure they don't rise up in rebellion or anything. So technically you could catch him, like, not necessarily in Garlemald itself.
You have an idea?
Fuckboy has an idea.
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken
Was
to the core.
Fuckboy always, like, aggressively British with his voice? I don't remember.
But
At the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
That's because you're a dumbass.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire.
Not always, no. Okay. Because, like, the more he was talking, I was kind of like, I don't remember him sounding like this. Yeah, I remember that, like, a lot of the VAs got changed after ARR with Heavensward, but, like, he wasn't really around too much in Heavensward. At least I don't remember him being around very much in Heavensward. I think he popped up a couple times. But this is the most he's talked in quite a while, and I was just like, damn, he's very British, and I don't remember him being so.
Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne.
He was there in Heavensward. He punched the noble from House Portant when he made a bad call and ordered a shot to nearly kill the dissenter. Oh yeah, he was there. He was there for that. Was that in the post content though? Because that's like when you were trying to like make peace with the dragons. He wasn't a major focus, but he was around. Yeah, it's just been a minute since I've done the Heavensward stuff. Is in the post content? Okay. I just don't remember hearing him, like, him being voiced much in Heavensward.
Family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Success, yeah.
Dorma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
Go for it.
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
It's interesting that Merlweb is like kind of taking charge of the Alliance, like the three main ones' voice.
Sorrow.
That way, so what the fuck? I'm having a main character moment. Hold on. I'm tripping balls.
History must be changed.
Okay. Who the fuck this?
Ahead looms a calamity.
Huh?
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
All right, disembodied voice. Is this...
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Bustin', 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 bustin'. Let us expense contact. Beyond some instant, throw wide the gates that we may pass. Hello! Hello! We're just in the middle of a cutscene. How you doing, Inu? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Is it over?
Was you also playing the Final Fantasy? Let's go. How's the storm blooding? I think we're almost done. There's only like a couple quests left in the MSQ. I just got talked to by some random disembodied voice while we was in a meeting. It was quite interesting, telling me something about a calamity and some light that's gonna fuck some stuff up. Don't really understand it, but I suppose that's some foreshadowing for later. Actually, that's not even foreshadowing. That's straight up prophesizing. But, you know, yeah, sowing the seeds. Don't forget the side quests. My chat got on me about that. So I've done a little bit of side questing, not much. I've mostly only done MSQ, but my plan is because of what people have been talking to me about is I'm gonna finish the Stormblood MSQ completely, and then I'm gonna go back and do a bunch of side quests that are the blue ones specifically. I'm gonna try to do a bunch of the like the raids that I've like skipped and everything, because I didn't realize that they were just putting like all the raids and the major raid stories that are important to the lore is just in side quests. It didn't really click with me until Omega, because like, you know, the beginning of Stormblood is literally Shinryu and Omega just fucking everything up and their battle happening, and then you like go into the main meat of Stormblood. And you eventually get a payoff for Shinryu, but you never do for Omega. They like never fucking mention Omega, and then it's just like, oh, Omega's in the side quest now. After you finish the base main story, and I was just kind of like, well, that's fucking lame. I want the payoff for Omega, so I actually did do the entire Omega series because I refused to not get that payoff for Omega, and I'm very glad I did, because the Omega raid series was a lot of fun, and I love how it was just nothing but references to like previous Final Fantasy games with the bosses and stuff. So that was cool. If you want, I can assist. Well, I'll always be down for some assistance or just, you know, chilling and whatnot. We have a fuckload of people playing at this point. At this point, damn near everyone I know in our like friend group circle is playing Final Fantasy again. We got a whole FC with a big house and everything over on Dynamis and Kraken. Like, we got so many people playing. It's great. Oh, you'd love the Hildebrand quest because they also refer to old Final Fantasy games. People keep telling me about these Hildebrand quests, so like that'll probably be one that'll be one I do as well, because like people really want to like keep talking about it. But I'm mostly going to focus on the raid side quests and the dungeon side quests, like basically all the blue stuff, like all the blue quests. And then once I like get a bunch of those done, then I'll go into Shadowbringers and start Shadowbringers. That's the plan anyway. But hey, I hope you had an amazing stream, Hoodie. Thank you for coming in, and welcome to you and all your raiders. Make sure you all, you know, take care of yourselves, get some hydration, get some stretch, get some food, whatever you need. And, you know, other than that, just sit back and chill, and thank you for coming in. Alright, I gotta...
Master Thancred!
Fuck boy is down. Fuck boy is down.
12 for Fend.
I did. I gotta eat. Gotta host a convention in the morning. And thus the first domino begins to fall. Sips tea as the roller coaster is even closer to reaching its peak. Well, you see, what's funny is because I'm not gonna get in, and I'm not going to start Shadowbringers, the roller coaster is going to reach the peak, and then it's just going to, like, break down. Like, it's just going to be stuck there for a while. Oh, wait, damn, the ads hit. Why the ads got to hit right after I get fucking rated? And I couldn't delay them because I'd already used up all the snoozes. The snoozes should not be limited, damn it. I'm just gonna chill. We're just gonna sit here and we're gonna wait for these ads to piss off. Bum 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 bum. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for the ads to go away. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, why am I so damn hot? Why it hot? I don't like being hot. Bum ba-dum 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 bum ba-dum 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 bum ba-dum bum bum. Hello again, Macron. How you doing? Well, thank you for the head pat, Salem. And oh, you want some smooches? You want some smooches, Lunar? All right, we got like another 50 seconds of this ad break. I don't know if people are actually in ads at this point, but I'm just gonna wait for the ad break to be completely done before I continue on. Making some oat apricot honey scones for a friend and his family. Ooh, that sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. Is it actually macaroon? Is it supposed to be macaroon or macaron? Like, what is that? Macaron or macaroon? Because I don't, isn't a macaroon like a treat of some kind? I go to bed. Evil plan will wait till tomorrow. You got lucky, Angel. Good night. I don't know. I feel like with all the squeaking you've been doing, you're the one that got lucky. Macaroon, like the French cookie. Aha! Okay. Macaroon, macaroon, macaroon. I've never had one. Are they good? Alright, we continue the cutscene now.
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Swiftly! Listen to the healer lady. Very good. Maybe perhaps I shall try some if I have the chance to.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
They have an initially crisp texture, but then become chewy and dissolve in the mouth due to absorbing both the flavor and moisture of their filling overnight. Ooh.
Knowing Thancred,
wishes.
He would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
Squeaky had scurried to cookie jar. Shush, or I throw lemon cookies at you. That is not a deterrent. I love lemon stuff. So, like, it's not really a good threat. Only time she's ever of any imposition of power is when healing comes into play. You ever do the White Mage quest, there's a glam going on to keep her looking older than what she really is. Huh? I mean, I could see that just because the other ones, like the other seeds here, like the other, like, I forget how many there are, but there's like a couple others that are like her with the weird horn things. And all of them look like children. She's the only one that looks like an adult. So that kind of makes sense, actually. That actually adds a bit of consistency to them then. Those cookies at Angel's Head. I eat them all. It's a glam. Okay. That makes sense. Hey, Foggy, how you doing? Oh, dude, some salted lemon mango thumbprint would be awesome right now. Oh, thank you for fluffing the pillows, Foggy. I appreciate you.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
I don't want to think about fuckboy's
Now,
seed.
the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
You're giving me more baking ideas. Yes, give Lunar all the baking ideas. He is a lovely baker.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Good night, I sleep with the stream in the background noise. Alright, good night, Lunar. Oh, you're getting the Shadowbringers? Yep. Yeah, my plan is to, like, finish up Stormblood completely, and there's only a couple quests left. And then I'm gonna go back and do a bunch of side quests and stuff that I have skipped over before I go into Shadowbringers.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
May my baking autism boost your own. Let's go! Unite the baking minds so that we may all get such sweet treats.
Called.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Angel is a sweet treat already, though.
Likely due to his heightened
Hey, well,
sensitivity to
thank
the
you,
effects of
Mustard.
ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea.
Laha bread name drop.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Well, they were talking about like future events and stuff, so who knows?
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
You know, I'm not Fuckboy's biggest fan, but I wouldn't wish Lys upon him. Come on.
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Ugh.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Bum, 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 bum. Alright. I just tried to call Urianger on his leak pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger, something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapse. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. I was gonna say, it'd be interesting if he did. In Thanalan, As we alone are afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there could be little doubt the Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question. One which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Prelude in Violet. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. All right, sounds good. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, all right? Promise me. I ain't promising you shit. Right, let's be on our way. Yes, let's get the hell out of here, please. Oh shit, we just get teleported. Let's go. Or at least we're in a cutscene still. Up, Urianger.
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
You know, this means Alphino probably got hit by it too, which is going to be really awkward for where the fuck he is with all those, like, strangers.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
I mean, yeah.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
Well, he's back in Alamigo.
To Alamigo, then. without further delay.
We just got here. God damn it.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
Well, maybe someone's harvesting it.
Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to. The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Well.
I hear it too.
There it is.
Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
You know, if you're... Why are the messages always cryptic? Just be clear. Hey, Kumuru, thank you for the follow. How you doing? What's up? Welcome in. How are you? All right, what can't be happening? What did they like? Did they like?
Ishtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
Well, this is
Open your eyes, I beg you!
Man, I already said that like our numbers have already been thinned, and they're just thinning them out even more. Good lord. I mean, they're not like dead, but
Anything! Not again.
seems we're gonna be on our own for a bit. Alice is going through it. First, she like how many let's see who have we like lost from like the Scions at this point? Because like we lost Papa Limo. Minfilia is like now like Crystal Mommy, so like she's technically gone. Alphino is like at this point, like technically we don't really know where he is, but like we players know he's like, you know, with people and is relatively hopefully safe. And then now just all the homies are just like getting their fucking like souls rended from them, but they're not technically dead. So yeah, the numbers just are getting kind of cold here. And Alice, I feel you. She is going through it. Papa Limo, my beloved. I would have, I swear I would have traded Papa Limo for Lise. Like, I would have loved to have kept Papa Limo and just gotten rid of Lise. The only main Lala because Tataru is a background character for real. Yeah. And like honestly, the only like Lalas we've really had on screen much has throughout Stormblood has been like occasionally to Tataru and then even more occasionally Nanamo. We haven't really had a potato around. We've been potatoless in the main gang. You have Tataru, the ultimate potato. Yeah, but she's hanging out with fucking Hancock all the time now. I want her back just with us. Fuck Hancock. Hancock can kick rocks. I will say, like, one of the best things about that side quest I was doing is that with the auspices, which I haven't finished yet, but one of the best things about that quest line was the fact that Tataru is part of it, like a main part of it. Like, we got Tataru and Soraban, and it's great, and I can't wait to finish it. But for now, we push on with the main story quest. Look, it's Hoary Boulder! My man Hoary Boulder's here. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. I mean, you're showing emotions. There's nothing wrong with that. It's fine. You're all good. Lest we forget that both Alice and Alphino are like, they're still teenagers. They're like 16 years old. They got a lot of shit put on them for being so young. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Fuckboy languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk on every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them no matter what. That we will, Hoary, that we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Laminsa. He's been waiting at the Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. I wonder who it is. All right. Alright, so we're going to Maelstrom Command, Aethernet. Over there, to the aft castle! Alright, as you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot about Gaboo.
Here he is, my lady.
Gotta head out now. Have a wonderful rest of the stream. Happy Pride once again.
Gaboo.
Happy Pride to you
It's been
too.
too long.
I wish they brought this little guy back. Yeah, he was like he's the little dude that like was helping us with Titan, right? And like but like his parents got sacrificed to the or like they got killed by the dude that was summoning Titan, and then we like were taking care of him. Oh, he's still not talking.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet.
I like to think that he's Morroweb's son. That's kind of cute.
You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
Yeah, he's pretty rough right now.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
That would suck something awful. It really would. Cause that's kind of like, you know, watching someone get like an illness or something and you can't really do anything but just kind of like be there and watch. It really sucks. Been through that a few times. Alice is generally my favorite character in the whole game. Really? Well, she's a good one, that's for sure.
And for that, I am grateful. I don't know what I would do without you.
Imagine I just get struck down now, man. That would suck so much. I'd feel so bad for her.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
That's the spirit. Hey, he moved. He moved. He's looking. I want to give Alice a little hug and a head pat. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. All right. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. No problem. Gotta be there for the homies. Back to more donuts. I see them eyes, Salem. Bum 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 bum. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek help, outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I'll begin by reaching out to the myriad of guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good and some not so. But around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Okay. Burm. Oh. Cutscene. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice. Bum, 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 bum.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
So, like, does the Emperor know that someone's possessing his son's corpse? I think he'd have to. Like, he'd have to recognize that suddenly Xenos is caring about shit that he's never had, that he never had before. Or maybe, hell, maybe he, like, agreed to it. He didn't seem to particularly care that his son had died before.
A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
He knows. I figured he would. Man, dude has the like
you no words for me.
Just has such an etched in stone resting bitch face. The Emperor does.
Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment.
Oh, is this Elidibus or whatever his fucking name is?
And with this
the white
adamant
one?
Flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
Why are you calling him father, though? That's a little weird. Is it just a show for the guards? I mean, you literally just said when I took this face, so it's like, I don't know, that's kind of weird.
I should be the one to sigh.
He's getting hands on this. He's getting hands on this time around. Basically, it's that and the creep factor.
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Hey, this guy actually has... Wait a minute, what the fuck? Okay, that was a random turn for the music to take. What is this damn camera angle? Don't tell me, does...
Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Does he just have two, like, opposing Asians just hanging around him at all times? That'd have to be so fucking annoying. Is he just not talking because he's just like, God damn it, I'm so done with these fuckers? Like, it would have to be really annoying to have to listen to these two motherfuckers constantly.
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
My dearest grandson. I know why he has resting bitch face at all time. Okay, so now they're trying to say that this is like, what? Like, are they like trying to pass this guy off as like the dude that started it all? Like his grandfather, the emperor that started everything? Are they trying to pass that off? Because I'm just gonna assume that this dude's actually just an Asian as well. But yeah.
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
This crown is still so... I hate this crown. I hate it so much. It's so dumb. It's so obnoxiously big, and there's no way it would actually stay on anyone's head.
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
I mean, Garlean armor for the royals are unwieldy as hell. Yeah. He'll enjoy Shadowbringers. I mean, I have no doubt. Especially if Lise isn't in it.
Balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it.
This dude likes to
Be
yap.
it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Like, I'm not buying that this is actually like the former emperor.
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss.
He's
And
actually
I
not
know
lying.
how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
Is this mother?
The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose
Okay,
of
so he
sowing
admits to
the
being an
seeds
Ascian.
of
Okay.
chaos.
Okay, so he just freely admits, yes, I'm an Ascian. I made the Empire. Blah blah blah. Okay. All right then. Get squatting, bitch. Let me finish this cutscene, and then I will.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power.
Well, no, like,
powerful.
I knew immediately he was going to be an Ascian because of the way he was talking about Elizabeth summoning him and shit, and how familiar he was. So like, he had to be an Ascian. I've been bunked. You know. What I didn't expect is that he actually did create the Empire. That, like, I figured it was gonna be like, you know, an Ascian like posing as the founder and to like manipulate the current ruler kind of thing. But no, it's like, no, they actually like, yeah, I'm an Ascian. I built this empire. Do what I say, bitch. is the vibe I'm getting from this dude. Oh, and then I got to googly booba.
To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Long and hard indeed.
Fiends are overfond of your own voices.
I like that he wasn't even like fully holding the gun up. He just kind of like, he barely held it up.
Master of his own destiny.
Yeah, that dude's not gonna stay dead. There you go.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine.
The Garlean Glock. That was fucking funny though. He just so lazily fucking shot him. I feel like he's done that before. I feel like that is not the first time he has shot this
Lest
motherfucker.
you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game.
These fucking guards cannot be paid enough to deal with this shit.
Do stop sulking, boy. You of all people should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Ah. Oh dear. Why are we staring at his feet? I don't want to look at his fucking feet. It's funny that he left a corpse behind though, so I just wonder how many of his corpses have been piled up because he just keeps pissing off the Emperor by yapping at him like that, and then he gets shot. Hey, Alphino. Did you get hit by the voice thing too, or no? That's actually the biggest question I have right now. Like, out of everything, like, the stuff with the Empire is, like, kind of neat. Like, okay, we got new Ascian. Ascians made the Empire. Honestly, not that surprising. Biggest question I have right now is, has he been hit by the mystical voice? What in the world? That's a lot of dead people. I assume they're dead. That's a little creepy. At least one of his weaknesses is he can't dodge or doesn't care to. I mean, it sounds like he was dead for quite a long time. He did say his rest, like he had earned his rest and it was interrupted. He doesn't even seem like he really wants to be here. But then he's just like, well, since I am here, I'm gonna fucking yap and you're gonna listen. Dead, all dead, yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. Yeah, that's a lot of dead people. Damn them, they finally used it. Pretty much exactly that. If he's forced to wake up from his slumber, then god damn it, people are gonna listen to what he has to say. Yeah. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Gir Albania, a gas. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. Oh, great. We're getting to chemical warfare now. That did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools, what do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? So we know that, like, the whole War of Succession thing happened. Is this gonna be one of the other people that were vying for the throne? Because he's a pure-blooded Garlean. And they were referencing, like, the War of Succession and how there were, like, other heirs, but the Emperor. So, like, I wonder, are you one of those peeps, my dude? Nay, wait, this is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ascians, it cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Man, the vibe of the music has really changed up in, like, the last two quests. He isn't an heir, but he was highly respected general of a powerful legion. Is that, like, spoilery information? Because you don't gotta... When I ask a question, you don't actually have to answer if it's something I'll find out later. I just like voicing my thoughts out loud. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot. That was a very long stare. Like, what the fuck was that? Like he was loading. Okay. That's finally done. I can finally do the damn squats. Ugh. Alright, Bear. I'm gonna do the squats now. I haven't forgotten. Just wanted to get through all that. Ugh. Squats time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, you gotta do them too, Salem. Come on. Chop, chop. 10 squats. 10 squats. Just forcing Salem to work out with me. What? I'm comfy. 10 squats. Come on. Come on, Salem. You can do it. I believe in you. Let's go, Salem. Let's go. 10 squats, Salem. 10 squats. Come on. You can do it. All right, soul searching is next. You need to bribe me first. I don't really got much right now.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
Oh. Closing in.
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring.
I mean, the lady said their soul was literally gone.
Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
I mean, hey, if kisses will do it, I'll always give you kisses. I wouldn't really consider that a bribe, though, and I just freely give them. Here, just like this. See?
And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Hey, Cryle! What's up?
Cryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Cryle coming in clutch, let's go.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
Yeah.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Not the Alphino impression.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have
For the
been
kisses,
opened.
I did the
Thanks to
exercise.
a
Let's
certain
go, high
someone.
five. This is why Alphino's a prat, a lovable prat, but still a prat, and had been so at a young age. I don't know. I don't really see him as a prat, but that's just me. He doesn't bother me at all.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
But...
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Yeah, that's what the seed seer said. At least about Fuckboy, because she hadn't seen the other two, but that's what happened to Fuckboy. So it's consistent.
Ah, yes. The elder seed seer made a similar observation. I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Pushing a
If we assume
void.
the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
Alright.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Okay.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Yay, more Master Matoya. Let's go. I like Matoya. Alright, back to Dravania. Shire. Shire. Ba-dum 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 bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Nyom. Fucking Alexander's just looming over there. Don't mind him. He's just chilling. I wonder, is there gonna be another dungeon or raid before the end? Because, like, if this tracker is correct, including this one, there's only like 6 quests left, like 5 or 6 quests. I wonder, are we gonna have another dungeon or raid or anything? Well, not raid. It's like dungeon or like not trial. Dungeon or trial, not raid. Ginger! Thank you for the stretches and the hydrates and the cuddles. I will take a sippy. And the horn rubs. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we stretch. We do a big stretch. We do a big stretch. Ugh. Oh, the ads. Not the ads. Ugh. Oh, nice stretch. All right, I'm just gonna chill for a minute while we wait for the ad break to pass because fuck the ads. Ba 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 ba. Bada bum, bada bum bum, bada bum 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 bum. I'm feeling musical. Not really, but that sounded silly and I wanted to say it. Oh, damn, excuse me. Squeeze me. Ugh. Just gotta read something real quick. Bum 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 bum. Meow. All right, we continue on because I'm stuck on a fence. What the fuck? All right. I heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Alright. In we go. Cutscene time. So many cutscenes. As long as it's voiced, though. Please be voiced.
To disturb my
Yeah,
again,
let's go.
I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Yeah? What about it? What are you gonna do about it? I'll just pester you more.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Yeah, well, shit's kind of going down right now.
I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Hey, the situation always calls for some gaiety. Come on. I make every situation gayer. Let's go.
It. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
Why the fuck do I keep randomly hearing Discord making noises? What the fuck is happening? I keep randomly hearing like the Discord little voice going like Discord. I don't know why. Very strange. I don't know if y'all can hear it. Is it a weird sound pack on again? I've never had sound packs. But it's like, it's the thing that like will happen when... I wonder if there's something wrong with the servers and it's like disconnecting and reconnecting, because that's the sound it's making. It's the sound of when you log in and it just goes Discord. So it's like the login load up sound that was just randomly play at times. But I don't know why. Very strange. You've never heard it? I've heard that fucking noise forever. Anytime I relaunch Discord or open it up, that's like the sound it makes. Let you know that it's here.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
I don't know what to tell you, Salem. It's always been it's always been a thing, at least like for me, and I've heard it from others too. So.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she?
Yep, she is.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
There we go.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
Bum.
I'll begin from where our friends first fell and cast my senses out from there. What is it? Did you find them? This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated? If it had, oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
Not so sure,
This
though.
is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
Somewhere.
But
Where? That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
Well, hey, the voice was talking about a calamity coming. I'm putting my chips on some
We're no closer to an answer than when we
time
started.
shenanigans. Someone's speaking
knowing
to
their
us
souls
from
are
the
still out
future.
there
We're getting
is
days of
progress of a
future
sort.
past.
We just have to keep
Some horrible thing happened in the future, and Professor X is projecting his consciousness back in time to warn us of the coming apocalypse of the Sentinels. I don't know, that's the vibes I'm getting anyway. It's just someone talking to us from the future. But maybe they're maybe they went to the future. I don't know. Now I want to watch Days of Future Past again at some point. Days of Future Past is like such a good storyline.
Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Well...
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
Yeah, we gotta go question them.
See if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Broom.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Why the aether getting thin? Who's eating up all the aether?
And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac.
Hey, don't talk about Alexander that way.
Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Oh, Salem's just eating up all the aether. It is shiny, and I hear it tastes like tiramisu, so it stands no chance. Alright, Alice. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. Yeah. When Alphino's back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. That'd be an interesting conversation, actually. A defector's tidings. Okay, I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said, unless... there's no point in speculating. Lise said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news, learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Okay. All right, back to Alamigo. Brr, brr, brr. Zoom. Okay, so we gotta go over to the gate. Whee. Meow. Doo-doo. It kind of sucks that the Royal Palace isn't just a zone you can go into and hang out.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Hell yeah, let's go, let's hear it.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
Ba-dum-bum.
What happened to my brother? Where is
Oh.
Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
Man, the way your aura struts into the room, right? Look, you gotta work it.
Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
Yeah, focus on the positives.
Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He should be.
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them.
We work in secret. A secret society of Ascian hunters.
They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
You know what? That's a fair point.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night.
Damn, that's, well, that's something.
It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion.
Yeah, chemical warfare. Because, you know, we weren't being fucked up enough with our methods.
I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
I mean, it makes sense, though. This is where, like, all the trouble began, so they're like... It makes sense that they would kind of want to put down where it all started.
We've barely even begun to shore up our
Alchemical
defenses.
warfare, yep.
They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't.
Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
Well, I mean, if they're using big, like, super weapon chemical thing, though, I don't know, buddy.
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Okay.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Uh-oh. Here we go. All right. Who's going down this time? Who's going down?
Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You know, if you're gonna be sending messages, why don't you, like, be a little more specific? Why does it always gotta be cryptic? If you want something done, just say clearly what it is.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Okay. Oh, shit. No, talk to her. So, Alphino is safe for the present, at least. Now, all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. Yep, that's it. Big steppies. Yep, big steppies. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. I don't know, I don't mind stewing. I have a lot of practice at stewing. Oh, look, it's Salem. Look, it's a little bunny boy. It's a little bunny boy. Hi there. Yeah, it's the Salem bunny. He just sent me a fucking message. You scared me. Good. I startled the Banui. Getting walked up on while my screen is covered in menus. Get spooked. Here, I'll give you a hug. I was not prepared. I mean, hey, you gotta be on your toes. Oh, well, now my abs are getting motorboated and my ass is getting grabbed. At least that's what it potentially looks like. Oh, I got a hug. There I go. Mwah. Oh, forehead kiss. Now I gotta go talk to him. Alright. In we go. Hello, Hyun. Greetings, my friend. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. Well, thank you for the cuddles. How you doing? The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the Steppe tribes. Yep. We also have been joined by our neighbors from Mantia and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stands, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. Yeah, shit's been going down. Alright. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Yuruk, thank you for the cuddles. How you doing? I want Hien to have a fight scene. That would be cool. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. and I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the Burns is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Sirius Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Aziz Allah firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too if you don't mind, though I'm no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Haruko to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Where are the storms? Yeah, money. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, Sirius Wall. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Okay. Yeah, we completed the quest and now we're on to the other one. We're getting very close to the end here. Boom, 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 boom. My bunny in game is small, very cute. Yes, very cute bunny. Alright, Hien. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Let's go.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Let's go. Surely nothing bad will happen, right?
1,000 yams. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
5,000! Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it!
Well, neat. I'm just waiting for something to go wrong. Symmetrical. It really is.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Like one little ship, though. Well, hopefully they weren't some of those, like,
Seems
you
solid
know,
enough,
refugee types.
Though I was hoping for a fireball.
Alright. Someone's coming out of it. Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh no!
It's Alphino.
Wait! I was wondering if anyone went down, because we had the thing happen again. We had the voice happen again, but you know, neither of us went down. And I was thinking, like, I wonder if any of the others, you know, collapsed. Because I have been wondering, like, has Alphino been hearing this voice? So maybe he went down. Maybe the voice got Alphino this time. Yeah, the barrier's still up.
Let me go! He has my brother!
There is a giant barrier. Yeah.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
Damn, we just losing everybody.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Uh-huh. That me. What's up? Wait, what? Wait, fucking what? Huh? Come again? Is that actually fucking Gaius? I didn't recognize you without
Gaius
your
von Balsar, the Black
without
Wolf.
your silly voice modulator.
One I have long since relinquished.
You sound exceptionally different. Also, not how I thought you'd look, just to be honest. Don't look bad, though. You look good. Well, new voice actor, a far superior one. I mean, to be fair, if it still had, like, if he had his original voice, he would still sound like one of the most, like, generic villain voices, because he really did have a very, like, just, like, generic, absolute villain voice before. Want to know who is the VA? I mean, you can tell me, but I don't know if I'll recognize the name. I'm not good with names. Yeah, bro got some throat surgery and a facelift. I mean, after, like, you saw what happened to Ultima, and he was, like, inside it, and then, like, flopped on the ground next to it, so, you know, he could use some work after that. So unless you picked up some contact clues, this is quite a shock for a lot of people. Yeah, the sword is a dead giveaway, though. I mean, is it? I have seen so many fucking Garleans use this same ass basic fucking gunblade, because that was one of my complaints about Gaius, is like he had his own unique look in everything except his weapon, because it just was like the standard issue fucking gunblade they all use. The guy who helped betray Robb Stark in the Red Wedding. Okay, like, yeah, I don't know who that guy is. I have, like, kind of a face to him, because I vaguely remember him, but, yeah, I don't really know who that is. But I mean, like, that gunblade type has been used by so many people. I wouldn't say that's like a giveaway. There's quite a few Game of Thrones folks as VAs here now. Well, that's cool.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
I can see why he doesn't like Ascians, though, after having to put up with La Habrea's bullshit for so long.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Alice, we have seen people survive such crazy shit. I'm not even surprised at this point.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
I mean, I do like having some good VAs.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Well, I mean, he kind of got himself fucked
But
over,
so many
but
more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos.
okay, that's really fucking bright on my screen. Oh god.
Dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Yep, the Doman Enclave restructuring is a great way of making side money, donations getting up to a 200% return. Wait, what? If you were wondering what I was doing when I'm staring at the Doman Enclave, reconstructing for fun and also to earn more gil, you get more for donating stuff you don't want, and you get to change and build up the area stories. Been cute so far. Oh, that's cool. I cannot see the light burns us. It really did. It was fucking up my eyes something awful.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Asians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
Emmet Selk.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention.
You know, that does explain why he immediately knew what the weapon they used was. If it's fucking, since it's Gaius, like, obviously he would know. He was one of their top generals.
They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
That is true.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Well, that's convenient
Regardless,
for us.
I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
Gaius is all for subjugation, not genocide. Even the reveal of Ultima's destructive power, he was horrified. I mean, yeah. I mean, he was quite pissed at La Hebrea once he did the thing where everything just fucking blew up.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Oh, so that's what Emperor Solus looked like when he was a young man. Okay. So he has a bunch of clone bodies. Interesting.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor?
That's some Palpatine shit, though, making a bunch of clones to, like, transfer his fucking spirit into. That's literally what Palpatine did in the post-canon books after Return of the Jedi. And I guess kind of sort of what he did in the sequel movies, though they fucking butchered the shit out of that storyline. It was much better in the old Legends books.
I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
God, if Kylo was being, like, groomed to be a weird vessel or, like, some shit... Well, Palpatine... Look. Palpatine was not intended to come back in those sequels. The problem is like, okay, so the first one, The Force Awakens, to me, like, of the three, it's the, like, least problematic. It was okay. It was very much kind of a rehash of A New Hope, but, you know, whatever. It was an okay starting point. I didn't have too many problems with it. But the problem is like, the guy who made it had a completely different vision from the guy who makes the second one. I couldn't take it seriously when they just... Like, I blew up the Capitol. Blew up the Capitol. Yeah. I could not take the super weapon very seriously. I felt like that just went a little too much with the planet, like the planet sized, like the literal, like, planet, an entire planet being the super weapon now, and oh, it can destroy multiple planets from across the galaxy. Boogie boogie. I thought that was a little much, because the Death Star was already kind of pushing it, and like that I thought was just fucking silly. And then they called it Star Killer Base to be like, oh, look, reference to Star Killer. But do you know what the dumbest fucking thing about Star Killer Base is, about that fucking planet is? It is the fact that that planet is Ilum. I'm sorry, I'm about to go on a Star Wars rant because I'm a fucking Star Wars nerd. The planet that is Star Killer Base in The Force Awakens is Ilum. And throughout the entire fucking movie, they never name drop it. They never say what the planet is, why it's so significant, and why they were even able to build that super weapon on it. Because there's a reason they were able to, and it's because it's Ilum. And Ilum is the planet where almost all Kyber crystals in the galaxy are harvested from. The Kyber crystals being the crystals that power lightsabers. Ilum is the planet. This is one of the most sacred and important planets in the fucking galaxy, particularly to the Jedi, because they are always going on pilgrimages there to get more fucking Kyber crystals. It is one of the most important fucking planets in all of Star Wars lore, and they couldn't even name drop it. Well, yeah, there's no more Jedi, but they could have at least name dropped it and say why they were able to build the super weapon here is because of the abundance of Kyber crystals due to it being planet Ilum. They could have said anything like that. But the only reason anyone even found out it was Ilum is because they put it in, like, a special edition little book that you could get with the DVD or something. That is the only place they ever reference that planet being Ilum. And then once you look at Ilum, once you look at Star Killer Base, it kind of makes sense because the big laser construct is literally built inside the massive, like, that gigantic fucking canyon that's, like, able to be seen across the entire surface of Ilum, that's where the big machine is. It's like Arrakis / Doom being the sole source of spice melange. Ilum was the sole source of crystals, as far as I know. Okay, so kyber crystals could be found on other planets. They were just exceedingly rare, but they could be found. Like, Mustafar was a place that, at one point, though I believe this is Legends content now, Mustafar was a place that you could actually find, natural red crystals, kyber crystals, because Mustafar is a planet that is steeped in so much dark side energy. Like, it has like a nexus of the dark side of the Force on Mustafar, and there was like 1 or 2 instances of someone actually managing to find a kyber crystal there, but it was exceedingly rare to find them anywhere else. I mean, Legends content I would rather take over the new content, yeah. But no, like, it's just insane to me. Like, that was my biggest thing that I hated from Force Awakens. Everything else, I thought it was kind of a mediocre movie, but I'm like, okay, they're starting a new trilogy. I can get why they just kind of rehashed A New Hope. But the writer and director had a vision for this new trilogy. He had everything kind of like written out for the next 2 movies, but because he went to do something else and someone else took over, that someone else that made the second one, The Last Jedi, basically decided he didn't want to go that direction and made a completely different movie and threw away almost every single plot thread that the original guy had written for the trilogy. That's why so many of the like plot threads just end in the second movie, and that like the end of the second movie, there's like no plot threads left. There's like nowhere to go, which is why then the third movie is so fucking stupid when out of nowhere, with zero setup, zero foreshadowing, zero anything, they're just like, somehow Palpatine has returned and he has like a mechanized fleet of super star destroyers that can destroy planets. And it's all because they switched director and writer for the second movie, and then when the second movie fucking did as horrible as it did and everyone hated it because it ruined any hope of a cohesive trilogy, they got the original guy back and they're like, here, fix it. And he's like, I can't fix it. What do you mean fix it? And it was just, and their only idea was like, well, fucking bring Palpatine back, because we don't have a villain anymore. We don't have a main villain anymore. So just bring Palpatine back. And it's like, ugh. But yeah. I must head out because bad beckons. Good night. Enjoy the ride. It's going to be wild from here on out. All right, Kyor, get some sleep. Sweet dreams. Anyway. Yeah, he's pulling an Emperor Palpatine, which is interesting.
Of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Yeah. I already whooped your ass once.
Life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Oh, ads are here again. You're right, there's more important shit. Yeah. bum, bum.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises.
Yeah, that was kind of dumb of you, I do have to say. I always thought that was weird. Alright, we're just gonna wait for the ads to go away since I spent so long ranting about fucking Star Wars. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da, boom, boom. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da, ba-da, bum, bum, bum. Yeah, sorry, I invited the beast. It's fine. I mean, it's something that I have loved for a long time, and that's why I have such, you know, passionate opinions about those stupid-ass sequel movies. Because the sad thing is there was plenty of great stories that could be told. As we found out with the likes of, you know, Rogue One, The Mandalorian, Andor. Like, the Disney era of Star Wars has not been completely shit because, like, there has been some legitimately great Star Wars content that has come out. The Bad Batch on the, like, cartoon end would be another one. Well, mostly. It had a few moments. But just specifically for those sequel movies, they just completely shit the bed. And they didn't even need to go there. Like they clearly had so much other shit they could do than just be like, no, we need to make new episodes to the mainline story. It's like, no, you don't. You really don't. Especially, like, I had little faith when they announced that they were doing a new trilogy to follow up the old movies because just because of what the creator himself had said many years prior. There was an interview at one point after, like, I think it was after Revenge of the Sith was done. Someone asked George Lucas, you know, hey, is there another movie, you know, that takes place after? Is there a continuation of this story? And he flat out said, no, there's other stories that could be told in that universe, but as for like an episode like 7 through 9 or any, like, you know, like going forward with that story, no, there isn't. Like, he just flat out completely shut down any idea that there is anything really to do there with those with that whole with the Skywalker storyline, because ultimately the episodes of Star Wars 1 through 6 is the story of mostly Anakin Skywalker, but like it's Anakin and Luke Skywalker's story. And that's all it was ever intended to be. They've really been cooking. They've really been cooking with the animated stuff. They've always been cooking in the animated department. Their weakest animated thing was Rebels, because there were times in Rebels where it was very meh. I won't say it was like dog shit, but it got very meh at times. But overall, their animated shit has been great. Maul Shadow Lord, I haven't fully seen it. I've seen most of it, and I know what happens. Everything I've seen is really great, and I think they did it. They did it perfectly as it should. I would say, yeah, hopefully it's season 2 is not also like season 2 of Arcane, because like Arcane season 1 I have issues with, but that's just because I was a major League of Legends nerd for many years, particularly on the lore, and my like one of my, if not my absolute favorite character in League of Legends lore was Victor, and I fucking hated that they just decided to completely rewrite Victor's character. He's like one of the only characters that like they just decided to make completely different. Like it's just a different character, and I hated that, and I still hate it, but I hate it even more. Like I warmed up to season 1 Victor. Season 2 Victor is one of the worst things I've ever fucking seen. Season 2 Victor is literally one of the worst fucking plot threads I've ever seen. It's so stupid. He's not even techie anymore. He's just some age. Yeah, the reason I fucking hate Victor's story arc so much in Arcane is it takes away all of the drive and agency and brilliantness of just a human mind and the human willpower that Victor demonstrated in his original story. It takes all that away and just sums it up to magic go burr. It's all just given to the bullshit magic, which is so fucking infuriating. Because in the actual, in like his actual original story, he had no magic. He did all of that shit with pure ingenuity and his own technology, not to mention that they never even included Blitzcrank and his invention of Blitzcrank and all that, and how that played a major part into him secluding himself from Piltover, as well as just how like rotten Piltover truly, like I felt like they didn't go hard enough in showing just how horrible Piltover really is to people that they don't view as valuable and everything. But it's whatever. It like there's a lot of stuff I felt got made a little too black and white and a little too whitewashed and that kind of thing with Arcane. It felt like they dumbed it down a little too much on certain aspects. But I legitimately would have rathered them just not have Victor in the show than what we got. I really would have. And my god, like, you know, I'm all for some like gay shipping and like, even some like, you know, like gay baiting and stuff in shows, but not with Victor and Jace. I cannot stand the relationship they gave Victor and Jace, because the actual Victor and Jace fucking hate each other. And Jace is an absolute prick, because in Victor's actual good original lore, he had a moment to stand up and be honest and to actually speak up against like the Piltover Council and be like, no, Victor is the inventor of Blitzcrank. Victor did this. Like, these are Victor's accomplishments, not this other guy that's trying to take credit. And he fucking didn't, because he's a piece of shit just like the rest of them. He's just their golden-faced boy. But, you know, they make Jason to just like some like generic goody two-shoes but kind of dumb hero type. And it's whatever. I don't know. There was a lot that I didn't like about Arcane, but it's just because I was such a nerd for League of Legends lore. And they changed so much of it that I just couldn't really like it in the end. Especially when, because Arcane got so popular, they went back on their promise. Originally, when they were making Arcane, Riot made a promise, made an outright statement saying that the lore of Arcane is different from the game lore and will not affect the game lore. But then, because the fucking show got so goddamn popular, they decided to go back on that promise and replace the lore of the game that everyone had been building on and known for years with the goddamn lore of the show. I just, you know what? I need to stop ranting about other franchises. I was ranting about Star Wars, and I started ranting about fucking League of Legends and Arcane. I just need to continue the cinematic. I've just been staring at fucking Balezar's face for so long now. Oh, God. If they just made the weird thing that Victor is, yeah, like just a weird interaction with Blog getting hashtag, and that's why Rise saves Jace at the start. Yeah. I mean, I kind of hated the idea that in a world literally named fucking Runeterra, like, Arcane got off on a bad foot with me with how it starts and how in the intro they talk about how, like, magic is this kind of rare, mysterious thing to Piltover at first until they bring in the Hedge Tech. And I was like, fucking what? They don't know, like magic is a mysterious thing in the world of Runeterra? Fucking what? Like, I don't know. It's like, it just instantly made me tilt my head. And I'm like, brother, there's an entire fucking nation dedicated to hunting mages. You cannot have this be the plot and make it make sense. Yeah, like, ultimately, it felt like they wanted to revamp the lore anyway, and they just used Arcane as, like, a test/excuse. The world of Runeterra, and your show is called Arcane. Yeah, no, like, I immediately kind of lost faith in Arcane with that first episode and that introduction to the world. I was like, there ain't no way. There ain't no fucking way. There's a goddamn pirate port that is constantly under threat of being invaded by undead ghosts for like ghosts and the undead minions running across the water in a fucking magical mist. And you're gonna tell me that people don't know what fucking magic is? Like, My only question because, like, apparently they're continuing on making, they're going to continue on with that, like, not like Arcane itself, but like they're making like another series that's going to be about Noxus and shit. I'm legitimately curious. Are they just going to completely retcon like the origin of Noxus and the fucking Bastion, and where like the giant fortress that's at the center of Noxus that's like their capital? Are they gonna retcon what that actually is? Because the Noxians didn't build it. It's still moored? Okay. Because they're literally just living in the leftover ruins of Mordekaiser's old ancient Dark Lord empire. Piltover and Zon also have a whole ass wind goddess that clears the toxic smog on a regular basis. Yeah, like it's such a stupid idea, but whatever. Okay, all right. Away from other franchises. Continue cutscene. Baelzar. What was he? What the fuck did he say? There's a time when I scorn the. Oh yeah, the Ascian promises.
Like yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
It's easy to get me ranting when you get me talking about something that I like had investment in.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
I feel a little weird calling him Black Wolf now. I'm not gonna lie. The name Black Wolf just feels a little strange now. Can we not call him that anymore? Even he said he shed the title, well, so like.
I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alice. I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find a means to wake him. Alright, hydrate and stretch. Here, I'll stretch first, because my drink's actually empty. Oh no, thank you for the head pat, Snake. I stretch. Appreciate you, Nick. Thank you. All right, I will grab some drink to refill my glass. But yeah, the ADHD-tism effect. I don't always get to yapping, but when you bring up the right thing, it's hard to stop me from yapping. I trust you'll hydrate. I slither back to bed. Okay. Good night, Nick. Get some good eeps. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. Business then, my lord. Now that we know Sirius wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Of Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I'm certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a surgeon accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hill. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Meanwhile, back at the Black Rose chemical plant.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Wonder what's with these red, these two guards that are with him. They're like red and blue.
Yes,
they look interesting.
The infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
I'm gonna have to listen to this guy yap a lot, aren't I?
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
He will be yapping much. Speaking of the old emperor, yep.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Mm-hmm.
While you do what, precisely?
Look, he even like kind of dance struts as he walks.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
They said young, and we're presented with a 40-year-old man going gray. I mean, from like he's apparently this dude's grandfather, and I mean, like, who knows how old he got? Maybe he was like really super old and decrepit on the throne. Especially if he's an Ascian, who knows how long he lived in his like old body? He's the cuntiest motherfucker on Heidelin.
I am well aware that your kind
He's got some whimsy in him.
The next calamity. but you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Why are you surprised by that, my dude?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised?
That's what I'm asking.
Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
You're gonna shoot him again, because that'd be so fucking funny.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research.
This cheeky bastard. He is pretty cheeky.
And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus. Like grandsire, like grandson, hey?
So, if he's the grandfather and he's the grandson, who the fuck was between them?
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise.
When this man was introduced, I despised him. My cat guy is supposed to be a failed clone of this guy. That's an interesting story.
You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Interesting. Okay, that's an interesting little cackle. A cat hair got into the cloning machine. Parlay on the front lines. Alright, we must now leave to convene with the Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Haruko, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lys the Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's southeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. So Lys in the beginning gave me such Kefka vibes. I mean, I always loved Kefka. I thought he was a great villain. Alright, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to the Alliance headquarters. Alright. Don't get me started seeing that man's unpainted mug all over my timeline. Yeah, I've seen that so many times. There's been so much Kefka shit just because of the new Ultimate coming out. Goddamn Lise.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Why can't she be one of the ones getting taken out?
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, were our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
I know I'm one click and interaction away from seeing Clussy. Sworn enemy of this white woman. I don't like her at all.
It won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too.
So,
World's
Alphinaud
palest
won't wake up.
All-Amigan.
Gaius
Indeed.
Van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Shut up, Lise.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphinaud to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea.
Like, I held back for a very long time. I held back until I was actually done with the base main story of, I held back until the credits rolled, but then it was only then that I kind of, like, mentioned that, you know, it's like, that I thought it was really weird that, like, for Alamigo, your fucking main character you chose is just this blonde-haired, blue-eyed fucking white woman that looks like she's, like, from, like, Beverly Hills, California or something. Like, it was so strange. It was such a strange choice to me. I just didn't voice it for, like, the entire, like, for the story, because, like, I don't typically like, you know, commenting on shit like that, because, like, that's not something that I'm one to, like, criticize. I don't know. It wasn't something I really wanted to think about, but, like, it's hard not to notice. It's really hard not to notice, especially when she's standing next to all the other Alamegans. And then when I looked it up, sure enough, a lot of people were criticizing it, and, like, I haven't been able to find, like, really anyone that truly likes Lise, that, like, really likes her. I've seen some people think she's hot, but, like, character-wise and, like, story-wise, I haven't found anyone that's, like, praising her or anything.
The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
Oh no, like, yeah, she doesn't really do anything, but she's given credit for things constantly, which is one of the most infuriating things about her. But she really doesn't contribute almost anything. And then, and I think that's why it leaves like such a bad taste in the mouth when like you get to that final like cutscene before the like after you defeat Xenos and Shinryu, and you get that like final like ending story cutscene before the credits roll, and she is leading the way. Everyone's like praising her, and she's like at the front of the procession, like she was the main fucking thing, and it's like she didn't do shit.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
Interesting.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it.
I mean, I'm right here.
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
I've been bonked. Why you bonk me? Just gonna sit on
In
Sly
case you're
now.
wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
They know I'm part of the Scions too, right? Are they unaware of that fact? I'm not fond of politics either. This is like, I was like, I was like, I'm really
you're
not.
Are you? Come on, if Alizé can put on a brave face, then so can you. Now, we don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand should make all the difference.
I doubt it, but okay.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? I suppose. Parley with the emperor. Those two guards do look really cool. Bum, 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 bum. I just noticed he has this big fucking spike in the middle of his chest. That looks so silly.
On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today.
You called us here. What do you mean and we invited you? You got this shit backwards, dude. But all right. Or did they? No, they did say they were going to try to negotiate with the army. So I guess like they did say, hey, we want to talk. But then he's like, well, I'm going to be there. It's like, okay.
As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you.
We have to call him your Radiance. It's so silly.
As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy.
I mean, look at him. What is radiant about him?
Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us. But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue.
The means of respecting culture and titles. I suppose so. They do want to be respectful. They don't want to just like
Doma has
piss
entered
him off
into
immediately.
a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
As the man who just had a civil war for the crown, right? He wasn't exactly pleased about that, though, because it was the granddad that set that up. Like, he straight up said, like, that was by design.
Each day more uncertain than the last.
And so far, like, Varys doesn't seem particularly on board with Granddaddy's whole designs. There's just not a lot he can do about it. Why are you licking me? You don't know where I've been, or if I've had a bath recently. That's a choice. What did he say? Okay.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize the countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
This is a very big man, by the way.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned.
Charlie and Royally actually built different. They really are. But if they're if they're born from a line from an Ascian, it kind of makes sense, I guess.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise.
Armor is doing 75% of the work. Yeah, it is hard to tell how much is like the armor and how much is him, but at the very least, he is very tall.
You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
I like to think that the spike in his chest is a letter opening.
There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
That is literally all the church did, was blind the people with false scripture and honey words, so yeah, it kind of was.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation? I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
I just like staring at his face, not no want to smash, but he's just so pretty for a tyrant.
Please, if you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Oh, Alice, as naive over politics as used to be and still kind of is. All right. This is not really my forte. Yeah, after his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. My tired butt can't type. It's okay. I got what you meant. Let's go. Hello, welcome in. How's it going, Rose? You was playing Syntopia? What kind of game is that? What's Syntopia? Tell me about it. Googly booba. Oh, we got the googly boobas. We got the googly boobas. Well, hey, Rose, I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in to you and your viewers. We're just playing some Final Fantasy, doing main story quests, chugging along. I hope your stream was good. You had a lot of fun, and now you know you can get your post-stream aftercare, some food, some drink, whatever you need. And thank you for coming in. All right, what was I doing? I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. I mean, he's probably killing time the same way we are. I would think, anyway. I feel like Syntopia is exactly as it sounds. As a fellow of depravity, well, I gotta ask, because you never know. Whatever it is, I can't make it out, not yet at least. We do have a little time before the parlay is due to reconvene, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. Okay. I would say one thing for this Varys, he is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast and its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. I'm sure Varys would be happy to tell you more. It's up to us to change that, yeah. It's a game about building, rehabilitating facilities for some sinful chickpeas and then playing God with them. It's fun. Oh my. Sounds interesting for sure. You would have me as the Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Okay. 12 have mercy, but for Lady Alice's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us any great many options. It is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I could not help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite him to explain himself. As a fellow demon, I think you'd enjoy it too. Well, I might have to give it a look-see. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease? Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Angel. Okay. The parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of the Emperor Varus' relationship with the Asians. As had we all, yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we would need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man, if you would indulge me. Lord, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that, veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being of that of his radiance's own person. Sounds suspiciously like a religion itself. Yeah, really. Anyway, sorry to raid and run, but I need the eeps. Get some good eep, Rose. Have some sweet dreams. Have fun with Stormblood. We're almost at the end. There's like 2 quests left, I think. And then Stormblood is completely done. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with fervor like others reserved for the divine. It is a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us, logical on the surface perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. Maybe. You've spoken with everyone then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor. Hopefully we fare better at the second attempt. Yeah, we're going to see how it goes. But you get some good eeps, Rose. Alright.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the barren said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Oh, a head pet and a hydrate? Alright, I will hydrate. And Rosa, thank you for the cuddles!
Finally, you ask the right question.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'll hold up. I'll hold up. I'll hold up on the eds. Or, like, I'll hold up for the eds. We shall wait for the ads to play. Bum 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 bum. Nyom. 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 Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum bum ba-da-bum. 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 Ba-da-bum bum ba-da-bum. Here. At the sneak attack, my peach. At the edge should be gone soon. Alright, let's go.
I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
Uh-huh.
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred. Why he wages war. Why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined.
Interesting idea.
That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future
maybe
unto which we shall one
maybe
day
a
shepherd
problem
mankind.
a problem with that idea though, because like we've heard about the other worlds, and like the Warriors of Darkness were from one of them, and according to them, their world kind of got like completely wiped out by the light or something, I think is what they said. So like all the other worlds might not be there, my man. So I don't know how that's gonna work.
A rejoining of worlds.
About that whole genocide thing, yeah.
I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
Ah, well, there you go. I guess I didn't expect him to just straight up tell him. Like, yeah, you know my grandfather that started all this shit? Yeah, he's an Ascian, just so you know.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire?
It still makes me giggle how his armor just sounds like tinfoil. I mean, that sound is actually very close to what actual plate armor sounds like when you hear it moving and clanking. It kind of sounds like that. If you ever look up like videos where they're working with real plate armor and even wearing it, it kind of sounds like that. That's basically the sound.
Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters when the prize is true and lasting peace? I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Uh-huh.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Not the perfect race talk.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs.
I think just because he stood up and now he's closer to it.
We would be the masters of our own
But also, you
fate.
know, just convenience for the scene.
I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Or into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Huh.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation.
When Nanamo is taller sitting down than standing, well, it's because like, you know, when she sits on the chair, her legs aren't touching the ground. Like the chair is higher up. So, like, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Counterpoint, though they aren't unkillable, if you work together with all that Magitech and every nation work together, you could probably make an Aether Gatling Gun to mow down any Ascian. But they are killable. We've killed a few.
That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
I'm so proud of your growth, Nanamo. Yeah, no, I like Nanamo. I cannot condone such loss of lives. We can defeat the Asians as we are. Yeah, like we literally have been. Come on.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me.
Aww.
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
They like that word, savages, don't they?
This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Yeah. Makes sense. Nanamo got more growth than Lise. Yes, with far less screen time. Alright. I came back to find Doma's advanced party ready and waiting for battle, so as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Oh, there we go. The face of war! Put on your war face! Alright. Grr. Gear. Arr.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Asians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
Hey, Lumen! Arr!
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not?
Yeah, fight time.
And
Let's
for
go.
once, there's no one around to count 'em on me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Always. Let's go. Ah.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Sure.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Bum, bum, bum.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Imagine we had a full raid party of just alliance leaders. That'd be interesting. For sure.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
Granted, we need like 2 more and Nanamo needs to pick up a weapon. Yeah.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
That feeling is plot armor. Thank you for the head pass, Salem.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
I'll do my best. Head pats for the wonderful Incubus. Oh, thank you. Appreciate.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Grr. We got the war face on. I'm giving them the grr. Oh, shit. What's that? I've been waiting for them to give us a Geomancer and have Nanamo rock the job because she always wearing those giant pyrobes / cords. That'd be interesting. What is this? Ah, dungeon. Okay. Okay, before I do, oh yes, my war face, yes. Grr. Grr. But, the gurring upon them's gonna have to wait a minute because I really gotta pee. Like, I've been going for like 5.5 hours straight. I have to pee so bad. So I will be right back. I just gur in a minute. I'm back, and I didn't pee during the ad break because I didn't have to pee then. Look, you gotta understand, the way my bladder works is it goes from 0 to 100 very quickly. I go from like not feeling the need to pee at all to, oh my god, I really have to, like I'm about to burst. There's not much buildup. Anyway. Alright, we're going in. So there's me tanking, there's a random dude healing, then I've got Hien and Alice. Alright, let's go. Ah. Damn, this all went to shit very quickly. Holy crap. What the fuck? I don't know what language that is. Is that a bot? Do I have a bot in here? They've got paratroopers! Well, no, I'm just saying, like, hey, they just said, all right, the battle's starting, and presumably we came out, but then, like, it looks like the battle's already been raging for a good bit to have this much shit already, like, destroyed and on the ground. This doesn't look like the beginning of the battle. It looks like we're coming into the middle of it, is more what I meant.
Enough!
As far as I knew, they weren't fighting yet. The armies had just gotten there because they said the moment that they see the Garleans, they were gonna send a parlay to them. That's what they said before, anyway. So, like, to me, it didn't seem like the fighting had started yet. You're on the same bit as me. Let's go, Salem. Got this. Only I'm gonna go to Beb now. All right, get some good eeps. Because, like, one of the points of the parlay for the Alliance was, like, giving them, like, they wanted to, like, just immediately parlay to, like, give them more time to get their troops and shit in position and all that. I'm not complaining. It just feels like there should have been, like, a cutscene of, like, the battle actually starting. Maybe all these cannons letting loose and knocking down all these ships that are now here. You know, crashed. Like, that would have been cool. Also, because I joined late, I should go back to see your reaction to Little Sun. Oh, that shit was funny as hell. That shit was funny as hell. Eustolla's great. It's a shame she's not here right now.
You shall fall soon enough.
Smack, bitch. I'm gonna go sleep like a rock. Been fighting off Eeping for a bit. And I really shouldn't have. Were you just like sucked into watching and pushing your own story? Oh shit. Yeah, I wanted to try and catch up, but also watching's been really fun. Well, I'm glad you was having fun at least. Okay, then we go this way. Oh, damn. Look, it's one of those guys, but he's golden. Mark III-B Magitech Colossus. He's the upgraded unit. Well, let's see how the upgrades are. Show me what you got. Man, I do love Blackest Night. Anytime I get a tank buster, I just get a free attack. It's so lovely. Oh, wait, what? What is this rotating shit? I see. I understand. He's just cutting the whole pizza. Got a lot of health, sir. Okay, alright, we're going the other direction this time. Oh, and then he immediately does it again. Slicing the pizza good. Okay, let's take this hit. Get out of that. Now I'm trying to collect Glamour for Evercold. Nice. Ow.
Let us be about it.
You shall fall soon enough.
This fucking thing has so much health. Alright, he's down. Let's go. Whew. I just recently got my tank to 100, finished my on-trail world quest. Let's go. Weird cutting technique. Give us 6 slices. I mean, some people. I've known people that do 6-slice pizza because they like fatter slices of pizza. So like, it's a thing. It's gonna just be down to like somewhat personal preference and, you know, how many people are you feeding? Because hell, I've cut my pizza into just 4 gigantic slices because I just didn't feel like fully cutting it up because the whole pizza was for me anyway. So like, you know, it is what it is. All right, buddies, come on. Wrong ability. It's AoE time. No. Okay. Kablam. Hey, it's one of these things. Oh yeah, after ever 70, you won't have job quests anymore, you'll have real quests. Yeah, someone was telling me about that, and like, I understood it. Like, it made sense that they couldn't keep up the specific job quests forever, just because there'd just be too many, especially with how many jobs they've added and, you know, presumably will eventually add if they just keep making more and more. Like, it's just kind of too much to keep having that be a thing. Got a bunch of fighting going on. Hey, it's Pippin and Lise. What's up, guys? How y'all doing? How's the battle treating ya? Having fun? Y'all staying hydrated? Remember to stay hydrated during the battle. They're getting in either revealed neither Europe Fan Fest or Japan Fan Fest. That makes sense.
You shall fall soon enough.
All right. Someone's coming at me. Oh, hey, it's the Final Fantasy VII robot. I remember you. It took forever to clean your ass in Power Wash Simulator. Uh-oh. We get this guy down, and then we can all focus Scorpion. Nope, 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 nope. None of that. Well, the gang is kind of gathering together, so that's kind of funny. Oh, no, we're splitting up again. Never mind. The fuck is that? Prometheus. Well, my guess is by that name, fire. We're about to get roasty toasty with this bitch. Okay, let's just face away. Nitro spin. Okay, room wide, and he sets the edges on fire. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, he's going under the ground. Oh no, he's not. Oh, he's over there. Okay. Damn, that's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Also, he's making like the sound of a Mack truck. I could just barely hear it when he like pulled up. It literally just sounded like an 18-wheeler was pulling up on me. You were hoping I didn't notice. What, you want me to get hit by the big laser? Well, that's just not nice. Come on now. Okay, here comes the nitro spin. Freezing missile. All right, there he goes. Oh, okay.
Let's give them a show.
Oh my god, on my way to work, I saw a lifted truck with the tiniest tires ever, and they were glowing. That's hilarious. Nitro spin. Okay. This is a decently sized little dungeon. Hey, it's our boy Aimric. How you doing, Aimric? Like full muddin and heavy duty truck, double wide, big dumpy, lift into the air only to be propelled by tires you would find on a normal car. That's so silly. Like, what's even the point then? It's so silly.
This
knight does not yield.
That's right. You tell him, Amric. Oh, Colossus. And it wasn't even like neon light show, it was just pure white. Very strange. I don't know, the things people will do to their vehicles just don't make sense to me personally. But like for me, a vehicle is just transportation. That's all it is. I have no care for it beyond that. Oh, well, hello there. It's the back massager. The back massager of doom has arrived. Oh. Oh. Peeps are roaming in. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. Oh. Another one. This one's red. Okay, what are you doing? Ah. Yay for the shield. I can see Pippin there fighting. Come on.
Time to get various.
Meh. Okay, we done? All right, good. Now run away. Let's go. Okay, got an earring. We're going. Let's go. And then, oh, circle. What's with the random circle of doom? Hey, it's these two! I was wondering about them. Savage's Bestra Vanguard, impressive. But in the end, they are only that, savages. Now let us be brief, his radiance waits. Okay. Oh, this should be interesting. Julia quo Serranis and Ania quo Serranis. Alright. Oh. Oh, okay, the other one just jumped out, so... Okay. Oh, yeah, I knew she was doing something. Ah, I see, I see. Ken! You dumbass! I might want to move. This one's getting close to going down. I assume the other one's gonna jump in at some point. Okay. God damn it, y'all are literally moving in front of my shit. Why? I'll suck. She did that phase. Alright. Now we got the blue one. Whoa, 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 okay. That's wild. Alright. They fucking high-fived each other. Like, that was kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Ah, I see. I get you. Okay. This is interesting. Most interesting mechanic indeed. Ah, okay. Oh, and they're doing the limit break. Someone is. Okay. Oh, they've gone super Garlean. Alright. Bam. Did it. We've served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. We did it! Let's go! All right.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
I mean, seems like they have a plan,
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We
Or are
should
they
give
just
chase.
attacking somewhere
Finish them
else?
off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. Y'all clearly weren't paying attention. Y'all clearly we're not paying attention. Oh, great, this shit's happening again.
Will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity.
Okay,
Throw
can I?
wide the gates.
What gates?
No.
Details.
No. Not like.
All right, who's going down? Ah, well, shit. I'm all alone. There's no scions here beside me.
Don't tell me.
God damn it.
Are you all right?
Yeah, it was only a matter of time. They're getting all of them.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
I'm still getting Days of Future Past vibes because of like the messages, the way the messages are coming. It just really reminds me of like Days of Future Past when fucking future Charles is sending messages back to like the X-Men in the past to warn them about the Sentinels taking over. Rabong. The disembodied voice lost the 50-50 several times, apparently. The Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Oh, well, shit. Goddamn ads. Ads always striking. All right, well, we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna chill and we're going to wait. Yep. Ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. Meow. Alright, the ad break finished? Okay, cool. I was just reading something someone sent me. Okay, so the Garleans have been running. Yeah. Sure. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help, and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the surgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alice, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorsteps, I cannot spare the men to assist in a search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. I gotta go talk to Hoary Boulder, my man Hoary Boulder. We're almost there. We're right at the cusp of the end. We're gonna finish it. We're gonna finish it tonight. All right. Ah, Angel, welcome home. Word has it, you and Mistress Alisay gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alisay? I was certain she would have returned by now. Bad news, buddy. By the 12, not her, too. Osher and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. Oh yeah, does Tataru even know any of this has happened? And with you too, for that matter, it grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Goldenet, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey, you should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. Am I next, though? Am I the one that's gonna get nabbed next? What's gonna happen? Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo... Meanwhile... Okay, we got a random ship. Oh look, it's not Xenos. Alright, a brief reprieve. Okay, Hoary Boulder, what you got for me? Ah, Angel, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times, though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Colinet and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas... My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. Who he is? Ah, hey! Our new Garlean friend, Maxima. Master Angel, I've heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you that you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of love I bear for my homeland because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all I know with the Alliance, though I will surely be branded a traitor. I am content to bear that ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Angel and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company if you'll follow me, sir. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him, poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. I'm new to the stream. How are you? I'm all right. How you doing there? He fought valiantly at the burn. The populace could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. We can only hope. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. Who dat? He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I'm certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Doing good? Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Where the hell is North Silvertier? Okay, it's just it's outside. Revenant's Toll. Yes, leave the rising stones. This way. Oh, is it Sid? Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Hey, Sid, what's up? Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised... Hey! Thank you for the follow, Is it Ethinity? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in to the Dinner Depravity. I hope you enjoy your time here. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. You said it right. Let's go! Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We populars, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an imperial defector who thought to aid another imperial defector. Oh, thank you for the horn rubs. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true Gaia still lives? Yep. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the bird in the presence of the Black Wolf. It still feels weird calling him that now. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling fate at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of an alliance meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? Yep. That is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it, and yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Siryu's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Ask me, what's up? Commander Alden requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Okay. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence, could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Rabaul inside, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Yeah, I can literally fucking teleport there, but sure. I can literally teleport there, sir. What do you mean, if there's a faster way? There's an aetherite right there. Oh, man. I swear, every time you board my ship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. Every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Angel, not even you, so please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? I'll do my best. Listen, sir, we live on the edge of glory. I suppose. And thank you for the hydrate. I take a sippy. A requiem for heroes. All right. Ba-da-bum. This is, oh, well, this is the last quest. According to the tracker, this is the last one. This is the, according to the MSQ tracker, this is the final quest of Stormblood. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Commander Alden is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. There are better things to choke on. Well, feel free to provide them, monk. Wink wonk. Are you ready? Yep, let's go. Ugh. All right. Rabaul. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. On speaking with Rabaul, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Right, yep. Time for the movie. A duty and a movie. Let's go.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow.
Two tails. Nice.
We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
I don't know, seems like bait to me, man.
Commander, the Imperials, they've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Hian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they?
That makes sense.
Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Well, of course. Come on, let's do this. Let's go.
Much
We're
obliged.
gonna whoop ass.
Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Oh. Uh-oh.
Why won't they open? Please. I bid you open.
What the fuck are you trying to open? Use your words.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
You're trying to open my legs.
Sure
There's
you're in a fit
easier
state to do
ways.
this?
You want that incubus-y? I mean, I'm saying.
Grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
You got this, Raban. I believe in you. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Weeb. A weeb. Weeb a weeb. Alright, we've got Xenos and Hien. They about to throw down. Well, not Xenos. Well, don't tell me I'm playing one as one of them. God damn it! Quit making me do this! It sucks! Okay. Another attack, damage over time. Blair's attack. Second wind restores your own HP. At least I don't have to heal anyone this time. Okay.
Ready?
I accidentally fucking used the heal though, so I don't have a heal. Oh, did somebody heal me? Somebody healed me. This again. God damn you. Uh-oh.
Here it comes.
Okay.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
What are we doing? Oh, okay. It's just... Oh, shit, 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 shit. Oh yeah, at least I'm not least. That would have sucked. Ow! That shit hurt. Okay. I'm almost here. Alright, the meter is full. Okay, what's gonna happen? Ow. Not the like half broken mask thing. Do. Well, squad's down.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Well, he is inhabited by an Asian. Yeah, they did their best.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Hey, what's up? I'm finally here. Look at my booty. Look at my sexy booty. Ain't that a nice view?
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long.
I mean, I know it's an Asian. Have I ever met have I ever met Elidibus before? I don't remember. Are enhanced physical prowess due to their lack of magic manipulation. They can now use powerful magic. Okay, totally fair. Yep, totally. It's kind of weird that it keeps calling him Xenos, even though we know it's really.
Mark our reunion.
Even though we know it's not really
So be it.
Xenos. He showed up in the antecedents chambers back in 2.2. Oh yeah, he did.
Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Sure. All right. Ow. Ouchie, wouchie. Okay. Oop. Do. No, I don't like it. I don't want it. Boom. I don't fucks with that, sir. Okay. Nope. 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 You ain't getting me, bitch. Oh shit, maybe you're getting me. You know what? We're just gonna. All right. How have I grown so powerful? Poetics gear, my man. We love the poetics gear. I got item level 400. It's beautiful. Okay. All right. What are we doing with the orbs? Orbies. Oop, no, I don't want to take the orbs to the face. Okay. Orb, dodge, orb. Oh shit. Ow. That hurt. We are very, very slowly whittling his ass down. Alright, he's doing the back and forth one again. Okay. Here. And... Blood spiller. You cannot stop me. I beat your ass. You got nothing on the real Xenos. I'm just saying. Like the real Xenos, like the duty fight you have with him, like at the manor place where Yugiri wanted to try to assassinate his ass, was way more intense than this. I don't think the Ascian knows how to use Xenos' moves properly.
I see.
Well, alright. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. But it can't be the end, so what's going to happen? What do we got coming now?
Your mother chose her champion well.
Huh?
Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
I really want to know when the actual Xenos, like, possessing the random dude's body is gonna show up again.
Please, I beseech you.
This ain't the time, voice.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Oh no, I'm dead. But not really. Or maybe I am. Who knows? Ooh, pretty. Shiny thing.
At last, I found you.
Huh? What's up? He finally got his hard pity, I guess.
Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
Okay. Enigmatic. Okay.
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion.
How much money did you spend, sir? I mean, he is kind of blinged out, not gonna lie. There's a lot of, like, gold and shit on him. This circle thing's really pretty, though.
The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Uh-huh. Who the fuck are you? Who is you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done.
Uh-huh.
Go
We
to
have
the
a
Crystal
bad
Tower.
history
I've
with
left
men in
something for you
robes and
near its
obscured
base.
faces. We do. The Crystal Tower. Okay. Oh wait, is this Catman that we left at the Crystal Tower? Because when we did the Crystal Tower, we left Catman there. Are you Catman? I don't remember what Catman sounded like. I don't remember what his voice was, to be honest. He's got the crystal on him, so maybe it's Catman. Maybe it's Catman from the future. Because again, he's talking about future events. If it's Catman, maybe future Catman is calling to us. Maybe future Catman is Professor Xavier doing the Days of Future Past shit.
It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey.
Okay, but how am I supposed to go to the Crystal Tower if I'm, like, you know, literally locked in battle with someone trying to kill me? How are we gonna solve that?
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
Because I don't know if you noticed, but I was literally about to die.
Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
What? Fucking... What gates?
And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Everyone's got to talk in riddles. I would be so frustrated if I was like a hero in one of these types of games and they're always talking in fucking like weird riddles and shit. It's like, Jesus Christ, just tell me what you want me to do. I'm alive. Yo, what's up? Was I too in coma? Hey, it's Aimric. How's it
awake.
going?
Thank heavens.
So how is my how am I still alive? Who stopped not Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
I'm gonna laugh so fucking much if the actual Xenos saved me. Because that would be so on brand. It's like, no, this is my man to fight. I swear, if the actual Xenos saved us, that'd be so fucking funny.
Lest you wonder,
it'd be
he left
so
before
great.
you awoke.
I hope that's
As
what
is
it
his wont.
was. But perhaps it was someone else. Ah, nah, it was Estinian. Damn. I mean,
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
I'm all good for Estinian, though. He needs to stop being broody off by himself. You got the damn eyes. Come back, bro. Be with your husband. He misses you.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Oh, fucking hell. Ow.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight.
Well, that would do it.
A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Ugh. I have so many things. Oh, go away. What of the Scions? I mean, like, I get asking, like, why Alice is alright, but all of them, like, all of them, man.
I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
Well, I must sleep. Just got off my night shift, so good night. Good night! And thank you. I appreciate it. It was lovely to meet you, and I hope to see you again.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
Okay.
Ah, but before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
Oh, stretch time. Okay. Stretch. Stretch. Ugh. Thank you. Appreciate. Ugh. All right.
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen.
Okay, bye. I did my job before I left. I appreciate it. Have sweet dreams.
When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Okay. Friends.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
This is the most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Oh shit, am I in Ishgard? Damn, they took my ass all the way to Ishgard. Okay. Hey, Count, how you doing? When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Master Sinveld, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Artorial will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps, so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Hey, Aymeric just said that. All right. All right. Back to the Rising Stones. There is door. Into the Rising Stones we go. She's back in her normal outfit. Hey, what's up, peeps? I'm back. How you doing?
By the 12! I don't believe it!
It's me. How is everyone? Oh, don't cry, Tataru. I want to give her a hug. Give her a hug, damn it.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Bum, 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 bum.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Right? That's what I was saying. Like, just give
What
some
else did he
quick
say?
details.
The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Perhaps. Perchance.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Oh, I just want to give her a hug. I just need to know how much currency did he spend to yoink your allies? Just all of it. He was buying pulls like a motherfucker.
Must leave. Go and find the others. Bring them home.
He was wailing out. Come on. Give a hug, damn it. Give her a hug, damn it. Tara's VA does such a good job.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut?
You say he left it at the base. Maybe it's outside.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Why couldn't they have us hug the potato, damn it? He deserves a hug. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Palace. Bam, 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 bam.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home?
That is a concern. Just trying to animate 8 body types to hug a Lalafell is a lot of resource. I could have done it. God damn it. She deserved a hug.
I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
Yeah, you did say that.
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Bum.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
You gonna answer him there? Oh, well, okay. The fuck? The fuck was that? Grr. That just looks silly. Hey, and the credits roll. We did it. Ah, fucking Lise, of course they put her up there first. Worst character in the whole thing. You suck, woman. Yeah, roll credits again. Damn, that's the art of Hien. He looks like way... He looks pretty good. He looks pretty good. Hien can get it for sure. Yugiri, looking good, looking good. Yes, I will marry 3 leaders of Eorzea's various city-states. Bite me. I mean, why not? Hey, Gosetsu! That's some pretty good art for him. And then we got Yatsuyu. And then we got the twins. Well, not necessarily. I did enjoy her little story arc, tragic as it was. I mean, it was fine. I think it went better than fucking for the Fordola and Lise one. That one just had me like. The Yatsuya one did not bother me. I thought it was a little unnecessary, but it didn't bother me. The Lise doing all that bullshit with Fordola constantly, though, that kind of bothered me. Ah, fucking ads. Of course the ads hit now. Ah, well. The credits are gonna last a while. But I'm gonna let the credits play. I always let the credits play. Fordola, I think, is a wonderful character, but keeping her around for the dumbest reasons when a real setting would have been executed with no chance for redemption. I mean, yeah. It was like like everything with Lise, because like the Fordola shit is just an extension of Lise going on her stupid, like, cringy main character syndrome story arc. Like the Fordola shit only happened that way because of Lise. And like it was so badly written, I couldn't enjoy it. Fordola, her character on its own, she was a perfectly fine character. And I could have even understood that, like, you know, while they were holding her in captured, if somehow, sure, maybe she helps us with the situation that happened, whatever. But it was just the whole, like, reasoning around it, and like just the Lise doing it and the way that she did it. Like, it was all that shit that didn't make sense. It was just really fucking cringy, bad writing, in my opinion, with Lise. The pecs. You like the pecs? You like the pecs? Hold on. Let me get over. Get over here. Here. You can have a closer look at the pecs. I'll get them nice and close. Here you go, Mood. Here. You get some free tibbies. Tibbies for free. Consider this like your Costco free sample, I guess. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, for free. The first sample is for free. What are you doing, Mood? Oh, finally free. Oh, you finally free the ads? Well, welcome out of ads, monk. But yeah, I was agreeing with you about the Fordola if you weren't able to hear it. Like, Fordola was fine, but the reason for it going down and Lisa's entire like story with it was what made it horrible. Good, I just want to play some MMO, but there are no games for me. Oh. Well, I mean, if Final Fantasy XIV's an MMO, it's an MMORPG. I don't know if that has any interest for you. What kind of games do you normally like to play? I want Riot MMO, to be honest. They've been talking about that shit for fucking years. You got bored of it? That's fair. Like, they have been talking about a Riot MMO for so many years now, and at this point, I'm just like, I'll fucking believe it when it actually launches. FF14, if you don't have your account, it's free up through Shadowbringers now. Yeah, they've expanded the free trial of Final Fantasy several times. You can now go all the way up to level 80, and you can do the first 3 expansions. You can do, well, technically, I mean, you get four phases of content. You get a Realm Reborn, you get Heaven's Word, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. One of the reasons I don't play FF14 is the subscription. No, that's fair. You can't play all of it for free, but you can play a massive amount of it for free. You finish Shadowbringers, well then, I guess the free trial wouldn't be much interest then. Oh. Bald Setsu always throws me off. Yeah. But hey, look, it's the queen. It's the Sudo fucking, I can't remember her name now. Damn it. Oh, look, it's Little Sun. That's his name now. His name is just Little Sun. Sadu, angry mommy. Yes, Sadu. I remember before quitting FF14, I kept playing in this arcade place. Forgot the name of it. Probably the Gold Saucer. They've added a few things to the Gold Saucer, but it's roughly still the same. Leap of Faith, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Like, Balezar being alive is still kind of weird to me, but like it doesn't surprise me. It's just like my initial thought was like, okay, well, that's a choice, I guess. But I suppose we'll learn more in the coming expansion and stuff as I go through the story, because I'm sure hopefully he'll be integral to a future plot. Otherwise, it'd be really random to just bring him back and then do nothing with him. I am kind of like, it does amuse me that he went with like the edgiest fucking name ever, with being like, you could call me Shadow Hunter for now. I was just like, okay, buddy. It's one thing if other people gave you the name, but to give it to yourself is another. Yeah. He really was just like, all right, I'm on my edgelord arc. At least it didn't last too long though, since now it's just, you know, Balezar or Gaius. I think it was his name. I think he was just calling him Gaius on the name tag. Square needs an edgelord every expansion. Well, we had Estinian in Heaven's Word. I guess, I mean, he came in at the very end. Would we call him the edgelord for Stormblood? I'm not sure. What are your opinions on Xeno? Like, actual Xenos? I thought he was a very fine villain. I don't have like the fucking hots for him like a lot of people do, but I don't really get attracted to characters that way, to be honest, most of the time. I think he's a very cool villain. I think he is I think he he made me laugh several times in kind of like how silly he got with the evilness and like his just utter eagerness to fight you. He's like an evil Goku, I guess, and that like all he gives a shit about is like a good fight kind of thing and his hunt or whatever. He's got that battle boner going hard. But yeah, I thought he was a perfectly fine antagonist. I thought it was hilarious. Like the Ascian, I had forgotten that Ascians could possess like people and corpses, I'll be honest. So like when it was revealed that the Ascian was possessing him, I was like, oh yeah, they can do that. So that makes sense. What I didn't expect is that apparently Xenos' ghost is just possessing some other random Elysian dude. Because even though it didn't tell us that that's what that was, it was obvious that's what that fucking was. It was just actual Xenos. So like, someone's possessing Xenos' body. So Xenos is just like, wait, I'm not done fighting yet. I'm gonna possess someone else's body. And then got in a tiny little, cute little like Eggman type helicopter and just puttered off somewhere. So he's somewhere doing something. Who knows? I'm sure we'll see him at some point. That shit made me laugh so hard. Just looking the ghost of the real Xenos is just out there possessing some motherfucker. And he's looking for his next fight. He's gonna find his fight. He's gonna come after us. He's not done with the fight. It's because of the pseudo echo they gave him. He became a ghost. I mean, again, you don't gotta tell me things. Like, if it'll tell me, just let me find out in time. I just thought the way it was presented in the cutscene was fucking hilarious. But no, he was cool. Overall, though, I still think Stormblood is my least favorite of the content I've done so far. Because outside of a few, like, high points with, like, funny moments or a couple cool characters and stuff and, like, a couple cool moments, overall, the MMSQ of Stormblood is just... It's too disjointed. It's like multiple stories happening at the same time and not very well written, in my opinion. It makes some really, really dumb choices, and my God, the sheer amount they shove Lisa's stupid, contrived, horribly written main character syndrome story where she does practically nothing and just gets so much credit and praise just thrown at her fucking constantly. It's like, it's so cringy. I could not stand all the shit with Lise. I just couldn't. Like, it literally felt like someone was writing their own little self-insert, like, fan fiction character throughout the whole thing, and it was just ruining the whole vibe. It was just ruining the entire vibe of like the story that was happening in Alamigo, and she had no business. She had no business becoming any kind of leader of the Alamigan people. Like, it makes no sense. Hello, Thunder Walrus. Welcome in. I also feel Lisa's poorly written. Yeah. Because in the context of the story, she has only been there with the Resistance, known them for a matter of weeks, maybe a month or two. And they're just like, yes, you are our like, and then there's like, yeah, you're the leader now. Why? Because we knew your father and sister, but they don't know her, and she has no experience. She sucks at it, and she is just constantly, I don't know. She's just constantly forced into positions she shouldn't be, and like, it's just, it's bad. And it looks especially bad when you compare her to all of the other Alamegans. Like, it just it looks weird. It looks weird. Your father was a leader. Your sister is charismatic. You are a new face of the rebellion. Yeah, because what it, like, ultimately what she turns out to be, and the grand sum of it, is a blonde-haired, blue-eyed, white woman Nepo baby that is literally just handed everything. And then at the end, once you get to that like end cutscene after you fight Xenos and Shinryu, who is the entire cutscene putting like full focus in like the suit in like the ultimate hero position, leading the procession, and everyone's cheering for her and bowing to her and yada yada yada? Who is it? It's fucking Lise, and she didn't do shit. She did like nothing, and it's so cringy. It's so cringy. I hated every moment of it. It made no sense. But yeah, I just, for all those reasons, Stormblood is my least favorite of the MSQs so far. And standing next to Hien, who since he was young has been leading a rebellion and gathering forces once he was able. Yeah. Like, standing next to pretty much everyone there. Hell, Tataru contribute more to the overall like progression of things, I feel like, than Lise did at times. But I love Tataru, so maybe I'm biased. But it particularly rubbed me the wrong way when they just shoved her into the position of being like the resistance leader, when there were literally characters there that should have been like Nago or just any of the other fucking Alamegans there that have been there helping lead the resistance for years at that point. Like, it made no sense to me that she was just forced into that position just because the writers apparently had, for whatever reason, they just decided, this is Lisa's story now. Everyone shut up. This is Lisa's story. Even though we kind of just made her up. That was the other problem. Lise felt like a completely made up character, because like we had Yida for the entirety of ARR and Heavensward, but then suddenly, you know, Papa Limo dies and it's like, actually I'm Lise. I'm this completely other fucking bitch. And now the story is mine. It sucked. I hated it. You got me ranting about Lise. And I will be honest in my dislike of things. Oh. Man, this is a lot of credits. Oh, this is a lot of credits, man. How long are these fucking credits? They've been going for like 30 minutes. It feels like. I mean, I guess they get everybody in there. They give everybody their due, so I can't, you know, fault them for that. It is funny that they just like ran out of shit to put in the background, though. Here's the alarm. I was hoping the credits would be done and I could end stream before that alarm went off, but like we're gonna cut it. We're cutting it close because I gotta take out the trash here in a bit. But I just wanted to let the credits finish before I ended stream because I like to let the credits fully play. So that everybody, you know, to just show off all the stuff. Pum, 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 pum. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. So how y'all doing? How y'all doing while we're trapped in the credits here? How's it going? Damn, I could have like made a pizza in the amount of time these credits have been going. I'm pretty sure I could have. You getting food? Yeah. Yeah, not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. I will be making a Caesar salad for lunch later. Let's go. The credits only get longer. Oh, damn. Really? Because the ARR credits were kind of legendarily long since they had all the fucking names of the players that played the 1.0 story or whatever. Because I remember those being like insanely long. AR is still the longest. Yeah. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to beat that. Oh. We're down to the studios. We're down to the studios. We're almost there. Boom, boom, boom. Uh-oh. Never mind. Oh, that's funny. Bum, 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 bum. They're like giving the credits for all the crossovers and stuff, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Thought it was done, but no, you're stuck here forever. Oh no. I'm pretty sure you can skip the credits without skipping like any cutscenes. I just personally like to let the credits play just out of like respect, but god damn, they're crazy long. Like they could at least have them move a little faster. We gotta be getting there. Okay, and all the 14 players. Credits released 2019, voice cast updated 2023. Oh, there we go. We got the Square Enix credit. See, this is where it irritates me, where it starts like separating them a lot. For our dear friend and colleague Michael Sherlock. I don't know who that is. Oh, there we go. We did it. Now I can turn in the quest. I knew you'd be all right, and to celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. I do hope it fits. Ahem. But now's not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Cornarch's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. All right, sounds good. Scion's Traveler attire. Bam, 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 bam. And then a cutscene plays. All right. There he is. There he is. It's the real one.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Aw, he misses me. Bro, we gotta like get you back in your body.
Bloody savages!
Damn.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised.
I like how it says katana wielding soldier. Like we don't know who this is.
Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
Okay, Queen, I will.
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
The Crystal Tower, it's been a hot minute since I've seen you. Do-do-do-do. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. Ha! I was right. I was right about the time. Time travel, bitch. In the fields of tranquil light. God damn it! Let me read it! So Seeds of Darkness. Aha! I saw it on my own stream. Anyway. Gotta take you through Void Ark and Ivalice too. I believe I unlocked Void Ark, or was working on unlocking Void Ark, because Melfi wanted to do Void Ark. My friend Melfi. But anyway. Okay. Well, we have officially finished Stormblood. I have been streaming for 7.5 hours, and it's after 5 a.m., so we're gonna call it there, alright? That is where I'm gonna leave it off. And I don't know what I'll be doing next stream. I'm gonna be real. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I might play another game. I might just start doing my side questy stuff. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. But hey, we finally finished Stormblood. Let's go. We're on the move. But anyway, I'm gonna head off. I got to take out the trash, and then I'll probably lay down. I don't know. We'll see. But for now, thank you all for hanging out with me, and I will see you all again next stream. Bye-bye. Take care of yourselves. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I'll see you later.